for that shit. He's just open about it.
Prelude to what's coming up. What do you want to cover here today?
Just God runs the world and Jesus is the way and the life. And it's time to put Jesus first in the way that we run our businesses, the way we run our families, our businesses, and the way we run our country.
For radio listeners, we're on over 400 radio stations. They can't see you right now. This is a new look for you.
Oh no, I've been wearing a mask for a while.
Ah.
Yeah.
So this is an archetypal example that the mask is off by putting the mask on.
People can take it how they want to take it. It's just, it's interesting if you look at a Michael Jordan or something, you load up all these pictures and he's smiling and he's holding a basketball, he's jumping from the free throw line.
I'm just trying to not give fucking additional extra promotion to like a bunch of fucking weirdo Nazis, okay? So I'm like trying to hide the banners and shit. Because like, everyone that unfortunately is like posting this and reposting this are oftentimes, promoting their fucking Gab accounts and shit like that.
And then you look at Phil Knight and you barely can see a picture of him and he's got his face covered. So I don't have to show my face. It's me. That's my right.
Absolutely. Well, that's what Hollywood wants to do, though, is to control everybody through images.
Exactly. So I'm in control of my image now. It's no longer the people that froze my account. It's no longer the people that threatened me. We've got past the threats.
Bro, yeah. It's the audacity of white supremacists and neo-Nazis bringing Kanye on to tell him he's wrong for being anti-Semitic out loud that lets me know we're living in a simulation. That is like one of the most insane parts about this, okay? One of the most insane parts about the situation is like you got motherfuckers who are literally like neo-Nazis, have had neo-Nazis on their show, but like because those neo-Nazis are oftentimes very good at like dog whistling instead of just like straight up saying it, they're literally fucking trying to tell Kanye that he's wrong. Like, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
They tried to throw me in jail for the truth. And, people believe me. And people see that I wasn't crazy on what I was talking about. And they tried to write it off, and they keep trying to write it off. But the truth is the more and more I'm faithful to Christ, the more and more he's going to keep unlocking the blessings. He set it on my heart to build communities, to build farms, to build schools, to build the choir. But when you do that, you have to be really obedient. Hey guys, could you not talk in the back? I'm like really hypersensitive to sound. If you guys want to talk, just go in the other room, please. But we have to be really obedient. Like one of the big topics right now is all of the pedophilia advertisement. And my take on that is, there's one place in the Bible where it says God sees sin differently. And there's another place where it says, let me get out my phone. I can like really pull up the exact thing it says in the Bible. The general gist, and we'll get back to it after the 5-minute break, is that you have to stay strict to everything and remove as much sin as possible in order to serve God. And when people look at pornography, when a grown man is looking at a grown woman have sex on camera, you're still looking at someone's daughter, and you're looking at a lot of times someone that is the product of pedophilia.
He came out of the gate swinging with that one.
So people will engage in going to strip clubs or looking at pornography, but then the moral compass is like.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, this is a basic swerve talking point, okay? He's hitting the conservative bingo. He's starting off relatively light. Like, this might be shocking for some of you, but this is a relatively light thing for him to say, because everything else he's about to say is infinitely more unhinged. Okay? Kanye saying this to a guy who got caught watching trans porn, Lamau. I mean, Kanye West was like showing pornography to like Adidas executives in fucking rooms. He was also, his wife, his baby mama, Kim Kardashian, became famous from the porn One Night in Paris. It's just like he is like you know, he's complete. He is saying everything that he has done in the past. He's just shitting on it. Kanye West routinely showed pornographic images of and videos of Kim Kardashian to his employees and Adidas employees. West culminated a sexualized atmosphere at work in which pornography was a constant feature. Or One Night in Paris was Paris Hilton. Sorry, I mistook. I fucked it up. I'm sorry. I can't believe I messed this one up.
Like, oh my God, look at the pedophiles. But in a way, anybody who looks at pornography is a form of a pedophile also. Let's bank it all in. It's very simple.
Yeah, One Night in Kim, exactly. That's what I missed.
We're not going to be talking about all this moral code and these standards right here. It's either Christ said so or Christ said no.
Yay, powerful information. I totally agree with you. Back in 60 seconds to join over 400 radio stations. Nick Fuentes in the studio. Everybody,
Nick Fuentes in the studio.
Stay with us. Well, make no mistake, this Thursday, December 1st, 2022 broadcast is beyond the Twilight Zone because truth is stranger than fiction. Yay. Maybe more controversial than Alex Jones or Donald Trump now. I mean, we're about the most controversial people in the world, and obviously the most attacked and demonized.
Yeah, I mean, when you literally like make it your marker to be controversial without like actually thinking about what that means, like why you're being controversial, then yeah, that's like almost like a flex, I guess. But that's not really a flex. Like, he's not controversial because of his opinions on warm Gatorade, dog. He's controversial now because he's to the right of you on overt, open, anti-Semitic Holocaust denial. You know what I mean? That's like, Kanye West didn't come out of the gate saying like crepes kind of fucking suck. Okay, that's controversial apparently. Like he just came out of the gate swinging about Nazis. Okay, it's crazy. Real controversy is the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour, though. Turns out Alex Jones has 5 minutes of ad breaks peppered into his broadcast. You only get 3 minutes at the top of the hour and 1 minute in the middle of the hour now. But of course, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. No, he is denying the Holocaust happened. You said, I don't think he's denying the Holocaust. I think he's happy it happened. No, he said 6 million Jews did not die in the Holocaust. Everything that you think a Nazi would say, Kanye West said in the past 50 minutes on this Alex Jones broadcast, which I thought was like 4 fucking hours long. Okay? No, he did. Everything you think Nazis have said in the past, like you're like, oh man, there's no way Kanye said that. No, he did. He did. Sussy Joao do Brazil, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Julie, high five, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads in the top of the hour or the middle of the hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Oh, it was like 4 hours long. This isn't the full stream. Wait, really? There's more to it?
He's here. Nick Fuentes is here as well. America First. We're going to have Ali Alexander on, Owen Schroyer. This thing's going to go for the next 3+ hours as long as Ye wants to go. Some stations don't carry the first 5, but you just dropped some bombs that I totally agree that are huge, Ye. So recap that and continue on, sir.
Okay, so I looked this up. It's about sin. That's what we're going to talk about, sin today, and how we need to do everything that we can. We're imperfect, but to free ourselves of sin and repent for sin throughout the day, at night, and in the morning. So right here, the Bible says right here, I know I'm going to do a Corinthians 2, like Trump, new Christian kind of reading of this. So bear with me. I love Jesus. I
tried using my free sub on your account and it wouldn't let me because the free sub has $4.99 value and your sub is $5.99. If there's any way around this that I'd love to know of. Yes, you're on a fucking iPhone. Apple Store adds an additional price. So if you're subbing on Apple on your mobile phone, you're paying more for it.
But I'm not the most, experienced Christian. And it says the book of Proverbs 6:16-19. I'm sure that's the wrong way to read it.
It's okay. You got the floor.
Okay. Identify 7 things that God hates, although there are not any punishments prescribed for those. Scripture clearly indicates that God does view sin differently and that he prescribed a different punishment for sin depending upon its severity. Now watch this one. It says where the phrase all sins are equal in the eyes of God comes from. As far as I can tell, the most common argument for the belief that all sins are created.
Dude, I gotta give a fucking shout out to the goddamn producers, okay? I mean, the producers of the Alex Jones broadcast, like, they got some fucking B-roll in the pool, okay? They got a pool of B-roll, and they're unafraid to use it. And when Kanye's like talking about fucking Jesus and God and the Bible, they put this fucking B-roll up there. And honestly, you have to admit and recognize when someone is doing a good job. Okay, no matter who they are, no matter what they're doing, these guys, they're doing it. They're in the shop, they're cooking it up. Okay.
Equal comes from the book of James 2:10. It states, "For whoever keeps the whole law and yet stumbles at just one point is guilty of breaking all of it." Now, I'm a big fan of Steve Jobs, even though he did create Apple. And if you notice, the logo of Apple is actually the fall of man, the
forbidden fruit,
the bitten apple, right? So we can get into, what social media has done to families and all that. We got 3 hours, right? But I like the way our incredible American inventors like Disney and Hughes and Steve Jobs, the way they ran their companies and invented things that changed the world. And the way Steve ran his company.
Bro, I swear to God, dude, the more you get into Christianity, the more insane you become. It's like, what the fuck? Bro, this is like, it's fucking insane, dude. You just start seeing Satan in every fucking corner, dude. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's so bananas, brother. And it's the same with any kind of fucking ideology with a reactionary slant, okay? Like, the more anti-trans you become, the more you start seeing trans in every corner, okay? They're trans in the youth, all this shit. Like, the more unhinged and mentally ill you become, the more you go into the depths of any kind of ideology from a reactionary slant. And no, there are normal ways of practicing Christianity or Islam or whatever fucking religion you believe in, okay? But this is not it, okay? That's just more like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. You know, this is what I've been doing. It gives me peace and comfort. I'm just going to do it in the privacy of my own home, you know what I mean? I'm not going to bother anybody about it. There are plenty of people who do it, okay? Most Normans do it. But it's crazy. This is the exact opposite direction, where you're like using it as a weapon for right-wing politics.
Company was his version of a sinless office. Everyone had to be so meticulous to be able to take what was 10 things at one time and put it in the palm of our hand. Think about an iPhone. It's your fax. It's your email, it's your phone.
And now it's 1,000 things.
Yeah, it's your camera, it's your flashlight. Yeah, it's like 1,000 things in it. But he had to have his army go in with a sinless approach. And right now, God called Gideon to make an army, the 300, the real.
Like, this stuff's boring, too. That's the other shit. Like, this stuff is also kind of fucking boring. Like, most people will watch this and go, all right, dude, you're being fucking crazy. Because, like, people associate this kind of rhetoric with, like, insane people, okay? That's what it is. Like, he's not even captivating in this circumstance because, like, he's, like, trying to fucking give you, like, Bible quotes and shit.
300, not the movie version, that were all focused on serving this mission at the time. So we have a mission right now to save our families from social media, from Zionist control, and bring Jesus Christ back to the forefront. And we're protected. I don't have security. My security is the angels. My security is the fact that I didn't load up pornography last night. And I said, this addiction is going to have to flee from me.
So
this addiction since I was 5 years old that has destroyed my mom and my dad's family, that destroyed my family. Like, when I take full accountability for the destruction, like, of my marriage, I'll point at the liberals and say, you took my wife from me. You know what took my wife from me? The fact that I was married to this beautiful person, but I felt like it wasn't enough. I felt like I still needed to look at pornography.
What is
In some
happening?
way, I'd say to her, well, stop making these images, stop breaking the internet. You know, that original term.
What is this fucking B-roll, dude? What is this B-roll? What is happening in the background, bro?
Comes from.
Okay, they dropped the ball on that one. I'll be honest, like, they kind of dropped the ball on that one. I don't know why they just like threw that in there.
My ex-wife actually having a nude photo that I didn't know about, that someone used her and put her on a magazine. But there's somewhere where she's like, well, if my husband is looking at this, I still want to be like the girls that are doing this. And this becomes people reliving the traumas, pushing the addiction, the pornography.
The thing I don't understand is, like, dude, I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. Like, it's like porn is like anything else, okay? It's literally like anything else. Like, and I feel like all these like anti-porn evangelists, they're like the alcohol abolitionists. You know what I mean? They're just like, they're like, no, this needs to stop. Like, I can't deal with it on my own, so we got to just like stop everyone else from doing this shit. You're just like so upset. You're hyper obsessed with it. And it's like, bro, it feels like that's a you thing. You know what I mean? Like, you should probably get help for that. It's fucking nuts to just behave this way. When you say like gambling, I gamble. I gamble. Yes, it is like gambling. Okay? It is. Exactly. Okay? I gamble. You know this already. I'm against having no fucking safeguards whatsoever. I'm against that becoming super hyper normalized. I'm against it being easily accessible at your fucking home. I'm against it being done at crypto casinos where a 12-year-old could just like easily sign on and lose money, but won't be able to get the money back if they want to take it out of the casino. Yeah. Sadly, most porn addiction help groups are right-wing red pillars. Yeah, not trying to gotcha, trying to show that it's something that doesn't need to be erased. I agree with you, lol, sorry. Yeah, it is exactly like that. It's like every other vice. It's like you're saying you can't control yourself. You can't control your urges. Like, you've gone fucking crazy. Like, your addiction is so fucking nuts. But most people that battle with addiction, that battle with it, know that it's a lifelong endeavor. Okay? Battling with addiction is a lifelong endeavor. And they know that it's not about prohibition. It's an internal battle that you need to fight. That's crazy.
Industry is not even a big industry. It's like less than $10 billion, right? So that means that it's not used for prosperity. It's used for disparity.
By the way, George.
Would you say that the same thing to drug addicts? Yes, bro. What do you mean? Like, rehabilitating drug addicts unironically fucking starts with decriminalizing drugs. You know that, right? There are plenty of successful examples. It's about softening the blow and the impact. Yeah. So, yeah, I am. I am in favor of decriminalizing drug consumption in an effort to treat drug addiction with a mechanism of rehabilitation rather than incarceration. So, yes. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Also, what is this? This is like what, Lizzo and Kim wearing the Balenciaga?
Jarwell wrote in 1984, and he'd been the number 2 guy in PsyOps.
Yeah, porn isn't even addictive in the technical medical sense. It's compulsive. It's a compulsive behavior. Yeah, I know, but whatever. People can't fucking comprehend that that's different.
For OSS and ran propaganda for the British government, but he found out that he didn't like Hitler, but he found out that they were actually manipulated and created him. He didn't like the communists. He'd been one of them. He found out the British intelligence had actually created that and done that. And he explained in 1984 that pornography is something to destroy families, destroy our souls, and get us to commit. He wasn't even a big Christian, but get us to debase ourselves so that they could control us.
Absolutely.
He said George Orwell. I mean, George Orwell was definitely from what I understand, George Orwell was definitely, I mean, he was an anti-fascist. So I think Alex is not right about the entire conversation. But yeah, he wasn't exactly a super fond of Stalin for sure. So there is that, and he definitely did snitch, I think, on Stalinists. No, but he also literally took matters into his own fucking hand. Now he was pro-fascist. Actually, no, he wasn't. Shut the fuck up. Okay, George Orwell literally was. George Orwell was like, he literally took matters into his own hands with respect to fighting fascism. Okay, you're insane. Yeah, he fought in the Spanish Civil War against fascists. There is no better indication that someone is an anti-fascist than traveling to a different country to kill fascists. Okay, so that's not, that's not exactly true. But I don't think he was. I don't think he was a big fan of Stalin, and also he wasn't like all that great of a guy, regardless. Let's be real. But it's silly to just say that he is like on the one side.
Absolutely, you got
George Orwell was more of an anarchist, in my opinion. That's where a lot of his issues come from.
alcohol and pornography are these legal drugs. Alcohol is a spirit. We're gonna go into the spirit of alcohol. Let's just go to the facts today. Let's not just even do opinions. And I love how you brought that in, because now you got God's warriors coming together. Right now, okay, Nick Fuentes doesn't have a Twitter account. Alex Jones doesn't have a Twitter account. But hey, guess what, Elon? I got a Twitter. And today I'm going to have Nick and Alex tweet from my account. You like that, Ari Emanuel?
I'm all about free speech. And the greatest threat is those that want to silence us. This is why it comes First Amendment. Yeah. Anybody trying to take your speech is the enemy.
Absolutely. Well, and it's, I do find it a little bit hypocritical that Elon Musk said that he was purchasing Twitter to create a free speech environment. He says that free speech is the thing that's going to save the West and our civilization. But yet he has taken exception to you, Alex, for some seemingly specific reason, maybe personal to him, but definitely not principled. So I think it's time.
Oh, man, I can't believe he's not being principled, dude. It's almost like, there is no such thing as like free speech absolutism. One of the most annoying parts about this is this fucking literal Weasley fucking greasy Nazi, okay, who's like, where's the principle of free speech? Like, shut the fuck up, dude. You literally want to burn women at the stake. Like, what do you mean? That's the other thing that is like so frustrating for someone like myself, who is very well aware of the type of shit that these gross nerds believe in. And I promise, okay, these motherfuckers do not believe in free speech. It's just a weapon for them to wield, because they know that these stupid fucking liberals believe in like principled understandings of free speech or whatever the fuck, because they've been conditioned into thinking that they get what free speech is, okay? So they can just like get a platform so they can continue spreading this kind of bullshit.
Time that the people finally demand a real victory here. We've been at war essentially since Trump came down the golden escalator 7 years ago to put America first, to put Christ first, to free the internet and do these kinds of things. And here we are all this time later, and it seems like we've stagnated, or in some ways maybe even taken a step back. So
it's just funny because like Trump is literally going to come out and be like, no, I don't fuck with any of this shit. I think so. I think Trump is going to come out and just be like, I don't fuck with any of this shit. He's just waiting. He's reading the room. He's looking at what's going on. He's looking at the reaction. And if the reaction is like even lightly positive in the direction of Kanye, then he'll be like, oh, Kanye's misunderstood. Okay. But that's not happening right now, which is precisely why he's just going to be like, no, I don't fuck with that. That's crazy. Like, you can fucking talk about theories. You can talk about, your moral compass. You can talk about like principles and consistency all day, every fucking day. But the reality is, there is not a single person on this planet, with the exception of, like, I guess, Noam Chomsky, who was there when all the slurs were literally invented, that has a principled free speech absolutist approach. Okay? That's it. There is, and even free speech absolutism in the way that people claim that they believe it is not, it is different person to person. It varies person to person. In the United States of America, we have some of the most expanded free speech laws. Okay? It comes across as boundaryless almost, right? Just unimaginable levels of free speech in America. In other countries, you would get fucking banned. You would go to jail even in certain instances, depending on your offense, for some of the shit like Kanye West is saying, right? You would get fined at the very least. Okay? However, in the United States, you could do that. You could say this sort of stuff without any sort of legal scrutiny, without any sort of legal punishment. But even in the United States, there are still restrictions on speech, like not being able to yell fire in a crowded theater, right? So that's a restriction on free speech that a lot of people understand. Then there's also, and that's the legal restrictions on free speech, okay? But then there's also the moral conversation. And I don't mean like the objective morality or anything. I'm simply talking about like a culturally relative moral point, a normativity point, okay? Which is Nazi shit. Which is being pro-slavery, which is openly saying that like black people are genetically inferior. These are the types of things, if you say that and you get banned, almost every single person, with the exception of like really unhinged sickos, are going to turn around and say, nope, that's adequate. That's adequate that person got banned for saying that. Okay? That's it. Do you know the difference between neo-Nazi and a Nazi? Yeah, I don't give a fuck, man. If you are coming in here to do like weird semantics conversations when I'm having a conversation to a broader audience, I don't care. Like, shut your stupid fucking nerd mouth up, okay? Yeah, a neo-Nazi is a Nazi now, okay? Versus the NSDAP card-carrying Nazis. How about that? Is that good for you? Dumbass. Both are the same, okay? You better not call if you came here for semantics. No, it's just like, it's such, oftentimes it is so nerdy and so gross and so fucking weird to just like come into a conversation and be like, actually, there's fundamentally a difference between these two things. And like, you're actually losing who? Who am I losing? Weird, gross nerds that spend all their fucking time in Discord servers thinking that you're grooming a Discord kitten. Am I losing that fucking branch, dude? Am I losing those guys? Well, fuck those guys. How about that? Suck my cock, fucking idiot. Actually, there were people that would like you to clarify that there's a difference between neo-Nazis and Nazis. Like, no, you're a fucking gross loser nerd if you are coming in here to do that, okay? They're all fascists, and, you know, they're done. That's it.
It's time that people demand, we want Christ first, we want America first, we want Alex Jones back on Twitter. These are just and reasonable demands.
Well, I see it like this, and I want you to be able to elaborate on this, but I don't want Ye to get his run because he's got so much to say and he always gets cut off. But so I'm going to try to shut up as much. But we can go 4 or 5 hours if you want, but the main show's actually 4 hours long. I was just hoping for 3. We'll do 4 hours if you guys are up for it. But here's what I'm saying. I am a classical liberal at heart, so I love everybody and I judge people by what they do, not what color they are. And then I look at the things you've said, and some of them out of context I don't agree with. But compared to a liberal, a modern liberal saying white people are inherently evil and white people are bad because of their skin color, and then that's what the ADL and Southern Poverty Law Center and these leftist groups in Hollywood have pushed. So they're putting out something beyond even what Hitler said, but reversing it onto white people, and we're supposed to sit there and accept it. And then Ye comes out and says, hey, you know, I see kind of a mafia running things.
All right, we're going to curse a little bit less on this.
Yes, Reverend. I'm going to try. I'll stop.
Bro, he's mad at people cursing. Meanwhile, like, oh God, I love that. He's That is at the heart of liberalism, by the way. That attitude of like, hey, you can say you love Nazis. You can literally fucking undermine one of the most well-documented ethnic cleansings in the history of mankind and act like it didn't happen. You can literally say you love Adolf Hitler, but don't curse, God forbid, okay? That is liberal civility, okay? Language, sir, which is hilarious because, like, Alex Jones fucking does that shit too. Remember when he was, like, calling me like a anti-fascist, an anti-fascist whose audience is full of, like, psychotic pedophiles or whatever? And then he was like, I'm sorry, this is and he like fucking got mad at me and like started cursing. But then he was like, this is a family show. I apologize for my language. I'm like, bro, you just literally said these people are fucking, psychotic pedophiles. Like, what the fuck do you mean? That's your family show? Your family show is talking about how the Democrats are doing pedophilia like every day. Like, I'm pretty sure you using a no-no word is probably the least of your concerns in that regard.
And the reason I wanted Nick, people have heard from Nick, but people haven't heard from Nick with Ye standing right next to him. It's like that's the thing that the Zionists control, the 300
Zionists
in control of the media and control of the governments. They don't want us to connect to each other. Like my dad said, okay, they say you're anti-Semitic, but they say he's a white supremacist. And he's asking me, well, what's the difference? I said, Dad, there is no difference. It's just separation and confusion. They want to separate and confuse the Christians and make us.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to do that. That's why I say they're all fucking Nazis, okay? That's it. There you go. He's trying to do the semantics argument to his dad, which is pretty funny. He's like, actually, there's a difference, Dad. It's like, shut the fuck up. You're both Nazis. How about that? Suck my dick. That's it.
Afraid to stand next to each other. A Christian can stand next to anyone. We can go visit R. Kelly in prison. We can go talk to Harvey Weinstein.
That's what Jesus did.
Yes, because Jesus can save everyone. But if the Zionists can get us so afraid that they're going to do what they've been doing to me, attempting to put me in jail, freeze my accounts, smearing me on the media, all of these things. You put on the whole armor of God, and they will not be able to break your spirit.
And by the way, we can do 3 hours on this subject,
yeah.
and you do 5 hours on it. And let's just get it all going now, because I want to get into everything about your plans to try to bring jobs to America, unifying people, running for president, all those other issues. So I'm not steering us away from that. I'm just saying let's just run with it as far as you guys want to go, and then I want to get into all the other topics that surround things.
Oh, beautiful. So where do you want to start?
Well, I mean, I would just start with this. There are good people from every group and every type of culture, and we all know that. But definitely the left, when it was America defeated Hitler, calls their opposition Hitler. When both my grandfathers almost died in the Army Air Corps, both of them almost died. One of them crash landed after a mission and got all broke up. The other one got hit in a German air raid in North Africa, and he'd only done like 18 of his missions, and then he had a concussion, and he was the captain, and then his buddies went up the next day and blew up over Italy. And he was always freaked out about it. Never really talked about it until he died, but when he died, we read the letters and all the awards he had and stuff and the things he did after that, and then, re-upping and recommitting to the Army Air Corps. So I take it as an offense to have George Soros and people that actually work for Hitler rounding up people, tell me I'm a Nazi when I almost don't exist when my grandfathers went over there. So I got a lot to say about this as well. It's just nuanced with the whole thing that's going on. But expanding on that, give us, because I want you to go wherever you want. So let's just have you talk for 10, 15 minutes more before me and we got a lot to hear from Fuentes and he needs to be heard, but we want to hear from Ye. Go ahead.
Well, I said with Ali Alexander and Nick Fuentes that we're like the SWAT team of free thought, and I go in with this battle ram at the door, and then they come in with these laser beams and have that information, and we work together as a team. A lot of times in media, they want to single out one person and burn them to the core. That is a Zionist approach. And they're asking me to use that same approach. Well, hey, don't say all people, just say specifically the businessmen. And then I go on Lex Fridman and I say who it specifically, and that's still not enough. They're still taking it too far. Everyone knows and agrees now that it's like a reverse version of American History X, the scene when they put the guy's head against the curve and kick the back of it. And now people are like, wait a second, the so-called crime doesn't deserve the punishment.
The Soros' Hitler one is so fucking insane. Because, like, George Soros is Jewish. And I think he was, like, 12 when the Holocaust happened. Like, my man was literally 12 years old, bro. Or 14, I guess. Yeah, no, he was 14 during the Holocaust, bro. His entire family got killed by Nazis. He was able to escape by hiding that he was not, like, by, I'm pretty sure, I think he hid that he wasn't Jewish. And he was saved by a family in Hungary that, what was it? Like, saved by a family in Hungary that was, like, collaborating. But he was fucking 14. Like, what do you mean? You can't say it's his fault, dude. What the fuck? The George Soros collaborated with Nazis narrative. Like, I don't like George Soros. Okay, first of all, he's a lib. He's a billionaire. He's a liberal. And he pumps a lot of funds to whatever kind of fucking liberal cause that he wants to basically commoditize. Okay? But having said all that, fucking turning around and being like, man, he was, this Jewish kid who was like 14 when his entire fucking family was murdered, was actually working for Hitler is so disgusting, dude. And it would never, like, you would not be able to get away with saying shit like that for anything or anyone else, okay? He's a vulture capitalist of the highest order, so many reasons to hate him that have nothing to do with Nazis or his religion. Yeah, exactly. It's so fucked up. Yeah. Trump retweeted the bizarre argument. Well organized effort by Florida school students demanding gun control. Says George Soros all over it. Anyway. When one Republican Congress member suggested Vice News that Soros had funded the Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville, Virginia. That's a Nazi SS guard, Oscar Granix, the so-called bookkeeper at Auschwitz. He went to trial in 2015 for being an accessory to murder, but died later this year because he couldn't serve a 4-year jail term. Soros, on the other hand, was not a member of the SS. On the day the World War II ended in Europe, Soros was 14 years old, too young to even hypothetically apply to join the SS, which had a minimum age of 17, and roughly 10 years younger than Groening, the actual real-life Nazi. Soros is Jewish. Here, he was a Jewish child growing up in Nazi-affiliated and ultimately Nazi-occupied Hungary. Then a monarchy under the reign of Regent Miklos Horthy, which, by the way, is kind of funny because, like, the people that call him a Nazi, the people that call George Soros a Nazi, like the Trump administration and shit, literally had Sebastian Gorka in their ranks, who wore a Vitesse Rend brand to the Trump inauguration. Like, that motherfucker literally was like, no, I'm proud of my grandfather who was a Nazi collaborator. Okay? Because that guy was an actual Nazi collaborator. Which is insane. Like, they say George Soros is a Nazi. He was like 14 fucking years old when he was younger than 14, when his entire fucking family was murdered by the Nazis. My socials aren't in the wrong place. I'm just trying to hide the fucking weird brand shit that they're doing over here when I'm watching this video, okay? Yeah, Prescott Bush worked with the Nazis. The grandfather of the Koch brothers, Koch brother that's alive, worked with the Nazis and also with Stalin, as a matter of fact. The idea that, like, these guys are, George Soros is the fucking real Nazi is insane, okay? Insane. False. Disgusting. Shit on George Soros for other stuff, okay? not for being a Nazi or whatever. He was 14 and his entire family was fucking murdered in the Holocaust. Y'all are insane. Yeah, here it is. Sebastian Gorka was wearing a Vitesse Rand medal at the inauguration ball. Straight up Nazi shit, okay? Anyway. By the way, middle of the hour is here. 1 minute ad break is upon us. So there's that. Okay, let's get back to the video.
What did I thought?
Well, that's right. You're not Hitler. You're not a Nazi. You don't deserve to be called that and demonized.
Well, I see good things about Hitler also. I love everyone, and Jewish people are not going to tell me you can.
I'm gonna not show that part.
Love, us, and you can love what we're doing to you with the contracts, and you can love what we're pushing with the pornography. But this guy that invented highways, invented the very microphone that I.
That was the curb stomping scene from American History X. It's just a insane scene to show.
Use as a musician. You can't say out loud that this person ever did anything good, and I'm done with that. I'm done with the classifications. Every human being.
He said Hitler invented the microphone and highways. So that's not true. For those of you who don't know, that's just false. I don't know what else to say about that.
Has something of value that they brought to the table, especially Hitler. How about that one? Ari Emanuel, how you like that one? Hey, Ron, you going to do anything to fix Chicago?
Well, I am worried about the thousands of black folks down in the month of Chicago, but let me expand on that because that's a nuanced issue.
He did call Rahm Emanuel out. I thought he didn't. Yes, Japan's ambassador Rahm Emanuel.
You know, my grandfather grew up in Dallas and from a pretty wealthy family.
Also, Hitler was born Christian.
Well, I've actually studied some of the history on it, but it's very interesting. My grandfather, grew up and actually some of his family spoke some German. There's a lot of Germans in Texas. But did you know that he grew up next door to the inventor of air conditioning and the inventor of one of the major inventors of refrigeration? And so my issue was, growing up, my grandfather told me the stories about some of the inside baseball and the things that went on. But later, I'm going to get into that. I'm going to tell you some stuff about Hitler that you might not know directly that happened to my people I knew.
I'd love to hear everything because guess what? We don't get to hear. It's hidden. Even like our truth, the fact that after.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hitler, not a very well-documented, brutal person, Bro, it's like the one thing you can't say about Hitler is that it is hidden. Like, everyone knows who Hitler is. You just mean that, like, it's hidden because, like, they don't have a positive outlook. Like, they don't cover him in a positive way, which is, of course, for obvious reasons. What the fuck does that even mean? Bro, he said Hitler is hidden, dude. What the fuck? One of the least hidden figures throughout history, man.
African Americans were in America before the Pilgrims. That truth is hidden. That we are actually the Native Americans, or some of us are Native, or the fact.
Bill Gates reading a well-read copy of Mein Kampf. By the way, this is the funniest Photoshop, dude. I love that. Well, Kanye West is spitting over here, fucking, showing his admiration for Hitler. Meanwhile, they're like desperately trying to still be like, no, Hitler is bad though, because liberals are Hitler.
That what Kyrie got in trouble is pointing out that.
Did Bill Gates actually do this? No, man. What are you, fucking insane? No.
We're Jewish slave boats. And then.
Well, look at Australia.
Yeah.
They've done some of the genetic typing of the Aborigines there, and they're basically Africans.
There you go. You know, so all of these truths, and then the current truths about banking, about the government. My favorite thing that I got to say with Tim Pool was Rahm Emanuel was right there next to Obama. Jared Kushner was right there next to Trump. What are those two people, those two Zionists, I gave it away, have in common? Nick, can you pick that up and expound on that?
Absolutely, yeah. You know, and it's interesting because you've been going on these interviews with Lex Friedman and with Tim Pool and Piers Morgan, and they always say, well, don't talk about a group, talk about the individuals. And I would point out, one, it's hypocritical because in the same interview, Tim Pool said, well, wouldn't Ye be so great for the black vote? You can say the black vote, but you talk about Jewish businessmen, and somehow that's a problem. You can't talk about groups.
Bro is a Nazi. Remember, this is a very common tactic. It's called "know you." That's it. You're a Nazi, my man. The fuck do you mean? Like, oh man, Tim Pool was being very racist. I mean, why is nobody talking about the hypocrisy of it? Like, yeah, he is racist and stupid. It's like, I love that this concept that was like invented by a 5-year-old. The says you. Okay? Like, that is somehow the most profound thing that you can do as the most intellectual Nazi. Okay? Lol, says you, dude. Fucking got him, dude. Fucking got him. So good. Brilliant. Okay, I don't think there's anything else like being promoted in this video, so I'm just gonna fucking put it down here. Put the fucking thing back down.
When it's one but not the other. The other thing is that there is something baked into the cake in Judaism which affects how they're brokering these kinds of contracts with entertainers like Ye. If you look at the Talmud, which is a real Jewish holy book, or part of the holy book, there's the written Torah, which is the Hebrew Bible. There's the oral Torah, which was written down as the Mishnah and then interpreted in the Talmud. And the Talmud...
No, man. No, you know too much. Bro. You know too much about Jewish shit, bro. That's weird. That's weird, dog. That's weird. Stop. Just... I'm sorry. It's too much. It's too much. The moment that someone is like, well, my expertise actually is like Jewish copywriters. Let me tell you a thing about the Talmud. It's like, nah, nope. That's why I know everything about the fucking right-wing talking points, though, which is, you know, I study. I study everything they say. I study their talking points. I know what the fucking counters are, the effective counters are. And, of course, that's who I consider to be my ideological enemy. Nick Fuentes considers Jews to be his. So, there you go.
It says that Jews have to treat Gentiles differently than they treat other Jews. There's all kinds of examples of this. They say that if you accidentally... if a Jew indirectly kills...
Bro, why does he know about this shit? My Zayde grandpa only knows about this because he goes to temple every day. That's what I'm saying. He's like a fucking weeb for Judaism. Well, he's a weeb for anti-Semitism. Like, he is investigating deep Jewish lore so he can find, like, things to pick apart. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, you are a fucking freak, okay? You are a complete fucking freak. Someone said he's not wrong. Quickest way to catch a fucking ban in this chat is literally agreeing with a Nazi. Okay? Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah, go ahead. Reveal it. Reveal yourself. It'll be very easy for us to just fucking clap your ass cheeks. There's no free speech here. Anyway. By the way, when Nick Fuentes does this about Judaism, everyone immediately recognizes that he's being anti-Semitic. When Sam Harris does this about the Quran and says that all Muslims believe this, every single person that considers that to be anti-Semitic turn around and go, well, actually, he's speaking Facts. So just remember that as well. Okay? Just remember that, like, what he's doing here is, again, trying to turn Jews into a monolith, which has happened very successfully for Islam and Muslims around the entire planet because of America's endless endeavors in the Middle East. So just remember that. What is it? Steel man his argument? Why would I fucking steel man anti-Semitism, brother? What is wrong with you? Some of you fucking freaks love the debate so much that you literally say shit like, why don't you steel man the Nazi argument? What benefit would that do to me other than coming across like a fucking Nazi in a very clippable moment? Debate perverts, bro. I swear to God. They're like, come on, steel man. Steel man is the opposite of a straw man. It means like understanding your interlocutor's argument so well that you can craft it better than they can, which I do regularly. But there are instances where I'm not going to do that, okay? And this is one of those instances.
A Gentile, there's nothing even wrong with that. There's nothing morally wrong with that. They say that for a Jew to have sex with a Gentile is comparable to bestiality. They say that the semen of a Gentile is like that of horses. They also say that you can't give a gift to a Gentile. A Jew is not permitted under the Talmud to give a gift to a Gentile. They're not permitted to charge each other interest, but they're encouraged to charge Gentiles interest.
What do they say about?
Famously, Jews don't give gifts to non-Jews. Of course. Yeah, obviously, if you're a fucking Nazi, I'm sure you never got a gift from a Jewish friend of yours, but like, what the fuck is this take, bro? Also, has my man like ever heard of the Old Testament? Like, have you ever hit in the fucking Talmud? My man, making fun of the bald is a punishable crime in the Old Testament. And the punishment is being mauled by 30 bears. And it's literally like, even if you're a child and you make fun of a bald person, you get mauled by 30 bears as a child. Okay? You think that's I don't know, a value that anybody holds on to in Christianity? Yeah, a lot of weird shit was written back then, brother. Did you guys know that? I know that. Why do I know that? I wonder why I know my favorite Old Testament. Yeah, keep making fun of my fucking hairline, bitch. Keep making fun of my fucking hairline, bitch. 30 bears will maul you, okay? That's in the Bible.
About pedophilia.
They say that that's, in some cases, licit.
Well, I mean,
So you're telling me in their holy book, it says it's okay to be pedophiles as long as it's not another Jewish person.
That's something that came from Adam.
This motherfucker's Catholic, bro. I wouldn't be talking about this shit if I were you. You know what I'm saying? Like, Nick Fuentes wants a Catholic America.
Not 100% sure on that.
well, let me just get this. Let me just get this out front. I believe in free speech, and that's why I want you to be here and be able to say whatever you want. I'm quite the historian from a lot of multifaceted views. So at a certain point, I'm going to give my nuanced views of this because there are power structures, and there are mafias, and there are cliques, and there are groups, and there is certainly leftist Jews that call everybody Nazis they don't agree with. If you don't want open borders, or you don't want your guns taken, or you don't want to take a shot. The ADL had a meeting 2 weeks ago and said,
it's funny because Alex Jones is still maintaining the value that Nazis are bad in between two Nazis who literally are like, no, Nazis are good. So he just still tries to use Nazi as a pejorative. And like, both of the people on the panel is like, no, actually, like, that's a positive. Like, shut the fuck up, old man.
Alex Jones is an agent of evil. He should be taken off the air. He's the devil because he doesn't want you to take 4 shots. And I'm like, what are you doing?
He's like, come on. He's like, come on. Bring it back to the leftists, please. And they're like, nah, we don't give a fuck. Like,
calling me anti-Semitic. I'm not against groups. I don't get into group politics.
Adam, I mean, sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Alex.
Yes, sir.
I've got the perfect answer for the ADL. They are going to have to listen up. What we did is we brought Netanyahu with us.
I mean, I'm in the twilight zone right now.
Netanyahu, what do you have to say? What do you have to say to Alex Jones right now, Nick Fuentes and Ye? It was bad. It was bad for Trump to meet with Nick and Ye. Okay. I had no idea your voice is going to sound like that, Netanyahu.
So you don't like Benjamin Netanyahu?
I just heard about this guy 2 weeks ago since like the tweet, and I thought he had a funny name. I heard he's like really into like, he's like a super killer. I could die for saying this. So in case this is the last time you ever hear from me.
Well, look. I'm glad you guys are here, and we can sit here and upset. All I'm telling you is, do you guys realize that the British government created Hitler, and the Milner Group put him in power, and there's something much more sophisticated. And I personally think that most Jews are great people, and I understand there's a Jewish mafia, and they're used to demonize anybody that promotes freedom, but I don't blame Jews in general for that. And there is a much larger eugenics, transhumanist, scientific elite agenda that's playing off.
What about abortion? It's 50% of black deaths. There's over 50.
Hey, one of the papers I had, you're like, why is all? You're the director today. It's fine. The Margaret Sanger, Rockefeller-founded Planned Parenthood came out today and said, because of your white guilt, white people need to give money so we can kill black babies. I swear to God, it's in my stack. If I hadn't moved it off the desk, I could pull it right up for you.
Why did I have you move it off the desk, Alex?
Because it's cluttered. I'm not bitching. I'm just saying, everybody asks, where's my papers? I don't have them there just a prop. I can literally go, look, I agree with you. Look at this. They say white people help us kill black people for your white guilt. It actually says that. Now, I'm agreeing with you.
Is it a problem with props? We can't. This is the voice of Netanyahu.
Well, see, you get your mop.
This is such boomer shit, bro. I mean, this is divorce dad excellence right here. This is divorce dad Olympics. Like, God, Netanyahu sucks so much. Why the fuck is this your argument? I mean, why the fuck is this the way you're making fun of him?
Mop. I'm going to find the tweet here. See, because I want to show you this. This is a big, guys. I sent it to you this morning. It was in the tweets. You pull it up. It's official Twitter of the eugenics death cult. Talk about Nazis. I mean,
we're going to have Netanyahu step out for a second, okay, Alex?
Oh, he's going to go?
I'm leaving for now until it's another meeting, and then I'm going to say something. All right.
You're not only an artist, you're a comedian. But Nick, that's what I'm getting at.
That's low. That's low. The dick riding, dude, that's the moment where Alex is like, wow, like, I've fallen. You know, I had Donald Trump on the broadcast, bro. I mean, that is, oof. That's like he's you know, he was like kind of joking. Like, you know, he was like, oh yeah, you're a comedian. But he's like, oh, fuck, what am I doing right now, brother?
Is that it was a, it doesn't matter. I mean, there's fluoride in the water killing us all. They're injecting us with GMO. Oh, here's a question, and I'm not an apologist for Israel. I'm trying to be balanced here, and I believe in First Amendment. I believe in free speech. I endorse you, say whatever you want. Israel has, other than like Singapore and a few places, the most draconian mRNA injections in the world. They have the highest death rate from the shots. They are literally forcibly injecting them like Joseph Mengele, and Jews are dying in mass in Israel. So if the Jews are the secret group that runs it all, and I'm not denying that, you know, Jews run Hollywood. What I'm saying is,
he's like, come on, listen. Listen, let me tell you something. Jews are in Singapore. He's like, this is pretty funny because it's like the anti-Semitism Olympics. Where he's like, come on, I'm anti-Semitic, but like not to your degree. He's like, let's talk about the mRNA vaccines.
Zionist.
Yeah, but okay, well, why would the
halfway there,
Zionists
Kanye.
be killing Jews in mass in Israel with the poison shot?
Because they work for Satan. They don't work for God.
Exactly. So they create atmospheres that get Jews persecuted so they can control the Jews so they can kill them. And you just did it. Just like George Soros helped round up Jews for Hitler, that's the next level. Boom, we just got there.
And they control the left and the right. They make politics super messy. Like, I went in to meet with my boy Trump, and the next thing you know, like he typed, he said, fake news went crazy. And I love Trump like every other good Christian American. We just want to hold Trump to Christian values and say that's the only way to the White House. And if he doesn't do it, then I'm going to have to do it. I think that Trump is a more senior president. I think I've got some growing to do, but I love Jesus. It's kind of like David. All of his brothers had all this battle experience, and he was tending to the sheep. But while he was out there, he had to fight bears and tigers. This is the little I know as a baby Christian.
Oh, it's true.
Yeah, but he was able to beat that giant. And right now, this giant, there's some cleaning, there's some plumbing that we have to do, and that's what I'm doing with my style of art, my style of humor, and who I am as a celebrity. To say, okay, I've been messed over enough by Jewish businessmen to get to the point to say, I'm not going to take it anymore. I'm not the first person that got debanked because of their political opinion. And I represent now the common man. If we go, when we go, I don't like the word if, when we go.
Yeah, he means like he represents the common anti-Semite, I think. This was pretty funny this morning. Yeah. I think Ye could actually win the presidency. You know, that was another banger of a take, dude. I love that. I love that at 7:27, Tim Pool woke up and was like, "Man, this is a good time to say this." He is so consistent, dude. You have to respect Tim Pool's consistency. He is always wrong, man. It's crazy how wrong he is, like so fucking frequently, dude. 49 state slide, motherfucker. What happened? It's crazy to me. It's actually crazy to me. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. It's so good. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to pull the fucking... I'm trying to pull the tweet because he immediately... I mean, this was great, dude. This was great. Shouts out to the H Racer podcast for fucking hitting me with this delicious fucking graphic. I think Ye could actually win the presidency 2 hours later. Well, shit. Alex Jones, you're not Hitler. You're not a Nazi. Ye. Well, I see good things about Hitler. Also, every human being has value that they brought to the table, especially Hitler. Oh! Oh! Oh my God. The only thing more consistent is the top of the hour ad break, dude. What the fuck? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And at the middle of the hour is a 1-minute ad break. You no longer want to fucking see those ads. All you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. That's right. New contract, baby. Ecom Mang, thank you for the 5 get the subs. You can also get gifted a sub. You tell Chad about next week's interview? What interview? I can call you a sellout. You can call me cheap, man. Still love you, bro. I mean, I don't give a fuck if you don't subscribe. Oh, yeah. I will be interviewing Tim Pool's sister alongside Ethan Klein next week. Yeah, Sister Pool. Sis Pool. Nito, QQ, and Turbo Killer and Wasted Dash for the thank you for the 5 get the subs. allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Let's continue.
Go into the White House, it's a us now. It's not about specifically an icon or DeSantis.
But it's issues.
Yeah, it's about the issues in America.
Yeah, stay there. Stay there. Nick Fuentes, the studio. This is Uncensored, folks. We're going to come back after this break. And we're going to come back after the break and play a George Soros compilation of him on NPR. It's only a few minutes.
Don't forget about me.
Him on NPR and him on 60 Minutes saying the best time of his life was rounding up and killing Jews. Ye never killed any Jews. So I want to know, how do I get the AD?
What the?
They loved Hitler. They gave him an award. I'm just saying, I don't like
Gandalf Ilan Fastica. Thank you for the fucking subs. What a fucking name.
Nazis, and I don't like what some of the mafias are doing either.
I like Hitler.
Oh, he said it again.
Nazis, and I don't like what some of the mafias are doing either.
I like Hitler.
He can't stop himself, bro. I didn't even know. They had his microphone muted. He's like, no, just hold on. Like, hold on now. I'm not finished. I mean, he's already said it like multiple times, but he's just like, it is pretty funny when he's just like unable to stop himself from saying it. Thank you, Naruto AMV from 2007.
Of my life, that year of German occupation. For me, it was a very positive experience. It's a strange thing, you know, because you see incredible suffering around you, and in fact, you are in considerable danger yourself. But you're 14 years old, and you don't believe that it can actually touch you. You have a belief in yourself, your belief in your father. It's a very happy-making, exhilarating experience.
While hundreds of thousands of...
Is this like, you'll have to skip ahead a lot? Oh, is this like, yeah, by the way, for people who are fucking question marking it, George Soros was literally a Jewish person in occupied Hungary, okay? His fucking family was murdered. And he's talking about, even in the midst of all of that, as a 14-year-old in hiding, okay? In the midst of all of that, as a 14-year-old in hiding, you still, in spite of all of that awfulness, you still have what 14-year-olds have, which is hope, okay? I cannot believe I am like over here defending George fucking Soros over here. So it is, of course you defend Soros. No, fuck George Soros. He is a predatory vulture capitalist billionaire, okay? Fuck George Soros for those reasons. But if you're going to fucking sit here and act like, you know, a person who survived the Holocaust, a Jewish person who survived the Holocaust was actually working with the Nazis, you're a fucking freak. Anyway. Bro, that was a full 3-minute ad break. Okay, I'm gonna skip the Soros shit. Let's get back to the good stuff. Okay, I don't care about fucking people, you know, clipping a fucking victim of the Holocaust and turning them into one of the perpetrators.
My mission here today is to offer the First Amendment, because as long as you're not carrying out violence against someone or asking people to be violent, like the left's asked people to burn down cities and attack Republicans and celebrate Rand Paul and Scalise being shot and attacked, then you have your free speech. And when the left came out in the last 10 years...
Yeah, if you have ad block, you might be getting ads while you're subbed. I think that's literally what it is. Ad block like fucking forces ads.
Accelerated the last 5, 6.
Get better ad block.
It said white people are inherently evil because of the color of their skin, and that somebody who moved here as a kid from Poland, they're supposed to pay reparations for what
I didn't say that.
People did hundreds of years ago in this country. It's a divided
Schwimster, thank you for the 5
the reparations debate. I'm saying the groups pushing reparations are trying to cause division. And so I've said it, the most Nazi-like activities I've seen, and the Nazis, in my view, were thugs that shook people down, did a lot of really bad things.
But they did good things too. We're going to stop dissing the Nazis all the time.
Ha!
Okay, we're going to get to that.
Alex Jones is okay, we're going to get to that. Just shut the fuck up for now, please. Oh my God, please stop saying that.
I don't want to get digressed into this, but remember I told you a story about my grandfather growing up in the richest neighborhood in Dallas, and down the street was a famous German-American inventor. And he was a first-generation person. He'd come here when he was a little kid on a ship, and he held a bunch of the patents on on refrigeration and air conditioning. And my grandfather worked the time he was about 8 years old, because he took him under his wing in his little tinkering factory. Then he had factories in places like Detroit that actually built the stuff. And my grandfather, the main reason he joined the Army Air Corps, he told me, he didn't tell me a lot about this, he just told me the story, was because he watched that man very quietly, once Hitler got power in the 30s, suck every dime out of him, or he would kill his relatives in Germany. And that guy was blonde-haired and blue-eyed, was as German as you can get, as Arnold Schwarzenegger, or as Teutonic, as Germanic. And the point was, my grandfather saw that. So I understand you're opposed to other forces.
Man, shut the fuck up, Alex. Nobody cares about this shit.
But I don't think thinking other forces in history that are lionized, that's my personal experience of what my grandfather, Clyde William Hammond, told me. Does that make sense?
It not totally to me, but it's, and I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. I'm saying, like, it literally doesn't totally make sense to me. I'm following it, but
he's like, bro, I don't care. Like, I'm anti-Semitic. I just said, he literally just said he loves Nazis, Alex. You could talk about Arnold Schwarzenegger till the cows come home, motherfucker. He doesn't give a shit. Like, he just said he loves Nazis, bro. Don't you dare invalidate Alex's lived experience, please. Alex is like so hard to... Alex Jones here is trying to fucking add nuance to this, like, anti-Semitic conversation to give Kanye an out, but more importantly, to give himself an out, okay? Like, that's what he's trying to do here. This conversation has a purpose. For Alex Jones is to say, like, maybe there's a part of it where we can, like, defend Kanye and go back to the fucking classic battle that everybody in the right loves to engage in. When someone is, like, transparently a racist person, they love defending that person by being like, oh, did he say he was racist? Did he say the N-word? Meanwhile, Kanye is literally just saying it. He's just saying, well, in this instance, the N-word is Nazi. He's saying he is a Nazi. So you can't really do that song and dance. You know what I mean? Like, you can't.
I was just thinking about Satan, that whether it's the Zionists or Hitler, it's not the person, it's Satan using the people that
I agree with that.
Are controlled by demonic forces. But what I'm going to say is the Jewish media has made us feel like the Nazis and Hitler have never offered anything of value to the world. Meanwhile, there's all of these things that are happening. Planned Parenthood is New World Order population eugenics that is happening to this date. I got some jokes here from Owen Benjamin that I want to read about Ben Shapiro. Hey, Candace Owens, unplug.
Owen Benjamin, everyone's favorite Amish Nazi. That's a fun one.
This robot before he runs his mouth. Ben Shapiro's cardio is picking up shackles. Shapiro can tell how much change is in your pocket just from hearing a jingle. Shapiro is just mad that...
What the fuck did you just do, C-Mac? C-Mac, what the fuck was that? Someone undo it? C-Mac put it in, like, 1 month follower mode and, like, cleared the chat. I don't even know how you fucking... What? Bro, what are you doing? What the fuck? What is going on? You saw a new button and you chose to press it? It's called shield mode? Bro, Brother, what are you doing? He was like, I saw... Bro, check the mod chat. What the fuck? Oh my God. Nice Bathroom literally called it. Holy fuck. Okay, it's called the shield mode shortcut, but they put it right next to the submit button. So now my mods are going to accidentally fucking hit that shit super hard. Like C-Mac just did. Okay, let's continue.
Kyrie won't sign his basketball.
I need to see this again. I need to see what he was saying.
That I want to read about happening to this. Hey, Candace Owens, unplug this robot before he runs his mouth. Ben Shapiro's cardio is picking up shackles. Shapiro can tell how much change is in your pocket just from hearing a jingle. Shapiro is just mad that Kyrie won't sign his basketball. Back to you, Alex.
Nick, you're sitting over there. You want to say something?
Yeah, well,
that's his employee, by the way. That's Alex Jones' employee. Don't fucking tell me that Alex Jones cares about anti-Semitism, dog. That's Alex Jones' employee. That's his second in command. That's like the weekend host. You know what I mean? It's like, how are you going to have that motherfucker work for you and then turn around and be like, Kanye, you're going a little too far with this anti-Semitism shit? It's like, bro, what about you, man? And you can say this for every single prominent right-wing outlet, okay?
I agree with Ye.
That's Owen Schroyer. Oh, wait, this isn't his guy? Wait, isn't that his, the Amish guy, the Owen? Oh, no, my bad. I thought he was reading Owen Schroyer. He's reading Owen Benjamin, who is also, God, Kanye is such a fucking goober, dude. Owen Benjamin is a Nazi comedian now. He didn't used to be. He's famous for singing "That N-word stole my bike." That's like one of his main things. He used to be an epic Twitter guy who became a Nazi. Yeah, that's the guy. So strange of Kanye to fucking read tweets from him.
Hey, I think that when you look at what's going on today, so much of the political landscape happens in the shadow of World War II and the Nazis and Hitler. And I think it requires a little bit of an investigation, an examination of where those values come from. You know, people talk about Nazis and Hitler, but the United States had camps as well. The United States put the Japanese in internment.
The United States injected black people with syphilis.
Yeah, and you.
No, I totally.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, the thorough line here is that Nick likes all of those things. Whenever someone like Nick is bringing up these hypocrisies, he likes all of those things, okay? He is an advocate for all of the above. Make no mistake.
I agree with you.
The United States has Instagram selling pornography to little kids, and people are selling, it's prostitution rings. Instagram.
So is your point, let he without sin cast the first stone?
Instagram is a prostitution ring. Like, I went 30 days off of Instagram, and it was the best part of the fast. Me getting kicked off of Instagram was the best thing that ever happened to me. Because when I go to it, it's like watching it with the They Live goggles, which is something that Owen Benjamin, you guys got to pull this up. Dave Chappelle is a hack, and he gets a lot of his jokes from Owen Benjamin. Dave Chappelle went on a Jewish.
Whoa, he's coming after Dave Chappelle. Oh, shit, on the Alex Jones broadcast? That's wild, dude. What the fuck?
Platform, and Chappelle said they dropped that nigga talking about Ye, and he called me Kanye, and I'm supposed to be his friend. Dave Chappelle does not believe in God and does not believe in Jesus. These are the kind of black leaders that the Zionists put in front of us. And meanwhile, we want to knock Herschel Walker, but Herschel Walker.
Okay. Well, it's over now. There is a 0% chance that Dave Chappelle will not come after Kanye West. So at least Dave Chappelle basically is no longer going to be cutting fucking... What now? Neyden? Bilmiyorum. Okay. Well, hey, guess what? Dave Chappelle's no longer doing transphobic material no longer, so there's that. So calling it now. Dave Chappelle will he'll make a dead naming joke, but about Kanye, calling Kanye West Kanye, and he'll tie that to like trans people for one moment, but then the rest of that is going to be all about how Kanye sucks. So here, I'll write it for you. His material's been kind of fucking nostalgia inducing lately too. He's gonna say like, oh, Kanye's Clayton Bigsby. There's gonna be a Clayton Bigsby reference for sure. He's gonna do a dead naming Ye joke that will be transphobic, and then the rest of it is gonna be just like ripping into Kanye West.
Walker changed his life for Christ. And he might have had abortions, but he doesn't believe in abortion.
Well, sure. What matters is I have too. What matters is the heart.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with Ye. I think that it's time that America has a fearless, visionary leader who serves Christ, who wants to bring the future forth in engineering and theology.
It's so obvious that like Nick Fuentes has genuine disdain for black people, right? We already know that. He has said that miscegenation is like bestiality in the past. And there is a part of him that is like, oh man, the things I'm doing for clout right now. You know what I mean? Like, his ass is like, he can't even cherish the moment of the spotlight that he's getting while he's using Kanye West in perhaps one of the most like insanely racist ways you possibly could. But like you can see it, like he just like he feels a sense of shame every time he has to like come out, unless Kanye West is like straight up saying like the most anti-Semitic shit, then he has like massive grin on his face. Okay. He's gleeful as a motherfucker that he doesn't have to say a word because Kanye's cooking. I know. But also, whenever like Kanye says something super stupid and then Alex Jones turns over to Nick Fuentes, like when Kanye was like, Nick Fuentes is going to be the next president, he was like, it would be great. You know what I mean? Because like there's inside of him are two wolves, okay? One is like a massive white supremacist. The other one is also clout sharking.
I think that when you
the other one's also a white supremacist wolf, but a clout shark one.
Look at the options that were offered, and I said this on my show the other week, and the news said, oh, he supports DeSantis. I said the moderate Trump.
DeSantis, nobody even knows. It's just somebody that all the left are all of a sudden.
Well, let me raise that. Let me raise that since you guys got into this, and we'll do hours on this.
Wait, did I cut you off, Nick? I want you to let him complete his thought. Go ahead.
So the moderate Trump versus DeSantis will not produce any outcome where America or Jesus is put first. DeSantis is mobbed up with Israel and Mossad. Donald Trump, his announcement was written by Jason Miller, who's controlled by foreign interests. If there's a Republican primary between them two and they go up against Biden or they go up against Newsom, there is exactly zero chance that.
Yeah, you know there's no big constituency, brother, in the United States of America, in the Republican Party or any other party that is like, oh man, I'm going to vote for whoever is anti-Israel. Okay, you're going to get like 11 votes. If anything, there's literally the opposite of that with respect to the evangelical Texas voters who have this psychotic notion that like if all the fucking Muslims are wiped out in the Holy Land, then like rapture will happen and Jesus Christ will come back to earth and suck all of them into heaven. Okay? So there is no constituency for the whole like, oh, we got to run the anti-Israel ticket on the Republican line. Good luck.
Do we get any kind of regime that's going to deliver the real change?
Nick, I got a question. If I say something that's provocative towards the Mossad, is that misogynistic? Hold on, let's hear from that. Hey, I'm the head of the Mossad. I'm going to kill you and take your children away from you. Thanks a lot, Netin. Back to you, Alex.
Please turn your microphone around, sir. Man, I'm definitely overwhelmed here right now. Infowars.com, tomorrow's news today. Listen, all I'm trying to get through here is I believe every group should be able
I
to be
switched his name to Netton. I dropped the Yahoo so we didn't have to. I was tired of picking up the Yahoo and the Netton. So for now, he's just Netton. I know some people call him BB. No, some people call him Yahoo. But we're going to call him Netton. What you want, Netton? Hey, yay, right after this, I'm going to say you're crazy. I'm going to take your family away from you. We're not done.
Bro, he thinks Bibi Netanyahu is like doing this, dude. He's so fucking insane. He is so insane, bro. This is holy fuck. This is what Kim Kardashian does to a motherfucker? No, man. This isn't even. No. This is like, this was inside of him, okay? This demon was like sitting. Oh my God. This is what Pete Davis' 10-inch dick does to a motherfucker? Okay, bro. I mean, this is like, here's what this is. Okay, this is a powder keg. It is a combination of the worst things that could have possibly happened coming together to happen. Okay? It's like internally his narcissism, his relentless conquest to like diminish his circle of trust into the most sycophantic yes men. It's his mom passing away, which was his like last vestige that was holding him grounded to a certain degree, even though if you look at all of the accounts, like even his mom was like kind of always praising him, always hyping him up. It's his bipolar, it's his bipolar disorder. It's being surrounded by a bunch of sick freaks who are taking advantage of his mania. It's all of that over the course of multiple fucking years. You know? Plus, he's a shitty person. Yeah, exactly. I already said he's a major narcissist. So he has no check. He has no internal check to say, hey, maybe I shouldn't fucking bring out a net and do like a funny prop comic voice for Bibi Netanyahu. Like, no one's in there. There's nothing in there, dude. There's no safeguard. There's no checks and balances internally. He's just stringing along manic episodes, tying them together.
With you yet, you cannot cause free thought. We have to control the history books, we have to control the banks, and we have to go and kill people. Also, we're in the pedophilia.
So, and in a little while,
he's trying to do Nazi Elmo, bro.
Hopefully, you're going to take the mask off because is this actually yay here? Folks, is this the mask is coming off in a little while? Hopefully, we're going to be able to have a discussion about this. But I mean, seriously, you have the globalists pushing a poison shot that's already killed 20 million people that they admit doesn't work, and then you're the bad guy for criticizing a group. What I'm saying is, when the left's
Alex is like, come on, let's bring him back. The Jews are bad because they gave everybody a poison shot. Come on now, bring it back on the message.
Said white people are inherently bad because they're white the last 6-7 years. They open the gates up, so what do they expect? It's wrong, in my view, to say any group is inherently bad or has these traits or whatever. We should judge the individual. But it's wrong for the ADL to have what are very racial policies.
The ADL is played out. Nobody knows who the ADL are. Stop giving them attention. Nobody cares about the ADL. ADL
they run all the censorship and everything.
They don't
he said
run
ADL
anything.
fell off.
Out. We run the streets.
What is this? Let's see what Benjamin Netanyahu has to say about this. Yeah, I mean, fucking Noah Blum sucks. Many dicks. Okay, neon taster or whatever, more like ass taster. Am I right? It's just like all the worst, most annoying fucking weirdos like shitting on each other right now is awesome.
Well, I'm singling out the ADL. So
that's we don't know who they are. No one in high school.
He's like, let's get back to the ADL, and then let's get back to the Azov Battalion.
The word anti-Semitic was until Ye made it popular.
No, I hear you. It's definitely a tiger by the tail. Nick, you want to comment here?
Yeah, I just want to.
Why is sucking dick and tasting ass considered an insult, Hasan? I don't know, man, because I'm homophobic. Okay, that's why. You fucking got me, dude. You fucking got me. Like, I eat ass, you fucking idiot. It's just a colloquialism. How about you stop sucking ass for like 3.5 seconds and try and refuse to infer weird shit? Okay? Dumb bitch. Is that what you wanted to hear? Because I hate gay people? Oh no, cancel, dude. You got me.
Want to jump in and say that, you know, I don't think Ye or I are saying that any group is particularly bad or the Jews as a group are bad, but there are Jewish practices.
Bro, the moment that we have like Nazis on, the broadcast, it immediately is like a magnet for some of the most fucking annoying losers. Like, you debate perverts are not welcome here, okay? If you're on the precipice of right-wing radicalization and you at least have the decency to shut the fuck up in the chat and listen and maybe even change your mind, then sure, stay, okay? As long as you don't write like weird, gross, dumb shit or freak people out in whispers and whatever, we're not going to ban you. But the moment that you come in here, even if you're like a fucking social democrat or you claim you're a social democrat, but you come in here and you're like trying to do debate pervertry in the chat, you will get your ass clapped, brother. Okay? Like, you will get your ass clapped. We have dealt with debate perverts like you so many times. You have no quarter here. Okay? None of that shit. And it's not because you are like the intellectual giant that you fancy yourself to be. No. At the end of the day, I have dealt with many of you many times over. Ultimately, all you know is to say ad hom when it's not a fucking ad hom and misuse logical fallacies over and over again in the chat as you try to repeat whatever fucking brand of debate pervert you like that's a fucking YouTube content creator and try to like hastily and sweatily type their fucking arguments in the chat moments before I clap your ass cheeks into fucking smithereens, only so that you can turn around and clip that and put it in your fucking Discord server to be like, look, I got banned for saying the truth. Hasan can't deal with it. No, dude, you're boring, annoying, and not as intelligent as you think you are, okay? That's it. I know you. I know you down to your fucking core, brother. That's why we clap your ass cheeks before we even get down to that conversation, okay? Motherfuckers would be like, that's an ad homunculus, bro. Like, shut up. You don't know that word. You don't know anything. My 8-person Discord server is going to think I'm so cool when I post my band screenshot. Yeah, exactly. Have you picked up on the dynamic that Alex Jones keeps throwing into Fuentes? Like he's expecting him to be more normal than Kanye. I think Alex Jones also is greatly and grossly misjudging Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes has the capacity, okay? He has the capacity to fucking shelter the dog whistles a little bit, like reel it in. But also at the same time, he's so horny to continue doing it that he's not going to stop himself. Okay? So like, even if Alex Jones is like thinking like, come on, Nick, clean this up a little bit. Like, he literally can't stop himself. He's like, this is the largest platform I've had in a very long time. I'm going to say some anti-Semitic shit. Like, he can't stop it. Alex Jones hosts Nick's show on his site. He knows exactly who Nick is. Yeah, of course. That's why it's fucking ridiculous when someone like Alex Jones turns around and acts like Kanye West is being crazy for being anti-Semitic. It's like, bro, what do you mean? Like, you're scolding Kanye for being anti-Semitic? Like, you are responsible for like so much anti-Semitism.
That are based on Jewish law, and there is clearly some kind of a Jewish mafia. I'll give you a perfect example. It was Ari Emanuel of WME that called for a total boycott on Ye. Ari Emanuel's two brothers are Zeke Emanuel, who is the architect of Obamacare in the Obama White House, and his other brother is Rahm Emanuel, who is the chief of staff for Obama and the mayor of Chicago. Their father, Benjamin Emanuel, was part of the Irgun, which was a Zionist terrorist group in the 1940s. The definition of anti-Semitism, according to the State Department, is if you say Jews have any allegiance to Israel, it's anti-Semitic. If you say that Jews have any kind of...
This is my least favorite thing, okay? My least favorite part of this conversation is when, like, someone who fucking just straight up hates Jewish people is, like, bringing Zionism into the conversation. Zionism deserves genuine and legitimate criticism, okay? It is completely separate from anti-Semitic Nazis and their fucking endless screed to exterminate Jewish people. I fucking hate it. I hate Nick for that reason, okay? Additionally. Because, like, Kanye he hasn't read the fucking lore enough to even, like, dog whistle and weaponize or try to deploy, like, oh, I don't mean Jewish people, I mean Zionists. Like he doesn't even know that shit. He learned about Benjamin Netanyahu last week, okay? No, but he's still conflating it for a lot of people. I know. It is so frustrating when someone who is like an out and about fucking Nazi is like, oh, well, we're talking about Zionism here. Like, shut the fuck up.
Of conspiratorial influence in America, it's anti-Semitic. So we're supposed to believe that if Ram picks up the phone and gets on a call with Zeke and Ari, and they talk about their jobs, which are running Hollywood and running the Obama White House, a conspiracy, if we acknowledge that happens, we're called anti-Semitic. But it's the truth. It's a truth that they make those calls. And it doesn't mean that every Jewish person is in on it. There are good Jews like Darren Beatty and Laura Loomer. And, you know, there are lots of fine people.
Laura Loomer.
I love that he mentioned Laura Loomer as like, oh, there are good Jews like Laura Loomer, who once famously on camera told a fucking Nazi that she had, that she wanted to fuck him, that he looked like an Aryan youth person, and then turned around and said, all these other Nazis hate me, but you want to fuck me, right? They just hate me because they're jealous of me, because they're jealous of my massive Ashkenazi tits and Ashkenazi high IQ. Wait, what? Laura calls in? Oh, no. What? Kanye West is hanging out with Laura Loomer? What the fuck? Bro! This man... Just when I'm thinking there's no way he could have fallen, there's no way he could have fell further down the pit of despair that he's in. Oh my God. I guess he truly is a genius, okay? He is a hardworking genius. He's the genius at showing everybody how fucking far one person can fall, one individual can fall. Speed run, dude. Absolute fucking speed run, brother.
I'm gonna call in. Also, it's like there's Jewish people that are basically hiding me under their floorboards right now, under their wooden floors. It's like a reverse version of the Holocaust, because there's Jewish people that saw.
Yeah, bro. Anne Frank. Yeah, like Anne Frank was, Anne Frank's experience was very similar to Nazi. I was going to say Kanye, and I said Nazi instead. I'm sorry. I literally was going to fucking say Anne Frank's experience was very similar to Kanye. You know, basically the same thing, and I accidentally said Nazi. Okay, that's an understandable slip of the tongue, okay? That's just, it's just, you know, basically the same thing twice over, so... subconscious slip that is fully correct. Exactly. Yay, Dolph. Fuck, my brain is so broken, dude. Kanye West has broken my brain.
How I was treated, and they're like, this is wrong. This guy just gave an opinion. I didn't cause any harm. I didn't harm anyone. All I said is, and I spelled it wrong because I was drinking alcohol. And we see the Bible says you can drink, but the king should not drink, right? And I shouldn't have been drinking. I shouldn't have said DEFCON. That was a $2 billion tweet, basically.
No, man, people aren't. Yo, people moved so far past the DEFCON shit, dude. He is fucking crazy. He must be thinking that the middle of the hour, 1 minute ad break isn't coming right now. That's how crazy he is, okay? Even though it is. No, but for real though, I already ran the ad, so everybody shut the fuck up. I gotta sneeze. Yes, Twitch doesn't allow me. Twitch doesn't allow me to fucking run 4-minute ads in the beginning of the hour. Anyway, as I was saying, fuck. Kanye West, people aren't mad at Kanye West because he said the DEFCON thing, okay? People as a matter of fact, people at that moment when he tweeted that were still like, hold on, let's hear him out, okay? A lot of people were like, okay, maybe it's like kind of fucked up that he said that. Probably, you know, I was one of those people that was like, no, he is, you know, anti-Semitic. I can tell you, okay? And then there were people who were like, wait, let's let him cook. Let's hear what he has to say. What is he going to say with this? Okay? As a matter of fact, like even Ben Shapiro was like alluding to that let him cook moment. Okay? And then he cooked. He cooked so fucking hard. He cooked way too much. He went full Nazi. And everyone was like, bro, stop cooking. And then he went on every broadcast that would have him on, from Chris Cuomo to Piers Morgan to fucking even Tim Pool, okay? Slowly but surely, in every single broadcast, people were like, Kanye, you don't mean it, right? And he was like, no, I'm a Nazi. Like, I'm literally fucking love that shit, okay? Big fan. Big fan of what the Nazis did. Like, he kept saying it over and over again. It was not the DEFCON 3 shit, dude. It was what DEFCON 3 meant. And for Kanye, it literally was DEFCON 3. He just kept saying over and over again how much he loved Hitler. By the way, for anyone who says, like, you know, Kanye West didn't get any of this stuff from Candace Owens, like, remember, Candace Owens literally said Hitler was okay until he tried to go global. You know, so not that surprising. You still think he can be president, though? No, man, I didn't think he could be president before the anti-Semitism either. What the fuck's wrong with you? No, Kanye West, especially when he's not backed by, like, the institutional power of either one of the major parties, is not becoming president. Like, it doesn't matter. He lowered his chances from, like, 99% not going to be president to 100% not going to be president, okay?
I know you know about getting sued.
I hear you. So let's expand. Yeah, that's also drinking. So let's expand on this. What you say is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
You didn't kill anybody. You're simply here saying this, and you're being demonized and attacked, and you're saying that is hypocritical. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. George Soros admits he went around rounding up Jews who thought they were being protected, stole their money, and sent them to Nazis. What my point is that that's what the left does. They hide behind black people.
That's what we said about Trump. Yeah, except Donald Trump. Oh, my God. Donald Trump had institutional protection and control of the right-wing media because he was the GOP's candidate. Kanye West was not when he ran one time already and got 60,000 votes. If you cannot comprehend the difference, I just texted Aiden, by the way. I wanted to see what he would say. Aiden Ross said, no, fuck him, Trump 2024. I said, you still voting for Kanye? He said, no, fuck him. Aiden lost, bro. Yeah, another good argument. Deplatforming causes radicalization. Meanwhile, all these celebrities who weren't banned have been getting crazier and crazier while being unbanned for years until recently. Yep.
They hide behind Jews, they hide behind groups, and they use racial politics to control. And so I think that's the most important thing, is to understand that we can...
Like Alex Jones keeps trying to say, like, come on, George Soros is the bad guy here, you know, because he collaborated with the Nazis or whatever, which is false. Kanye was about to be like, oh, George Soros was with the Nazis? I like him now. Like, he's lost the plot. He's trying so hard to be like, Kanye, come on, say something bad about George Soros instead. He's like a Nazi, right? And Kanye's like, no, I like Nazis, actually. I guess I like George Soros now, if what you're saying is true. Like... Alex Jones is like one more George Soros mention away from Kanye promoting George Soros. Okay.
All come together under Christ.
Also, they blackmail. Okay, go ahead about the Christ thing. I want to hear this.
No, we can just, I'm just saying, I mean, I don't hate anybody because of their religion or their background. And there's great people from every organization. And I think
George Soros can come to Christ. It is a possibility that he can convert and come to Christ.
Would you meet with George Soros?
No! 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 I did not. What the fuck, dude? Seems like this George Soros guy's got some good ideas. Oh no, dude. Oh. Okay, you motherfuckers can't say pre-watch. I was literally live when this interview was happening and then immediately drove home and started the broadcast and started watching. Oh no, dude, that's crazy. Okay.
So we wanted to meet with you?
Absolutely. I wouldn't meet with anyone. That's the whole thing. Laura, we're live. What's up? This is Laura Loomer.
I'm watching live. I saw you just said that you wanted me to call in, so I'm calling in.
Well, how does she have your number?
Well, she called me because she had some concerns about Milo running my campaign.
No, that's great. So here's the deal. We've got Laura Loomer.
Bro, this is the loser brigade, career suicide squad, okay? Straight up. Every fucking gigantic loser with like a telegram is like picking apart Kanye West's corpse, okay? And like the picking's good. Like he developed a career that was robust and vast. He became an international icon over the course of like 2 fucking decades of being celebrated and praised as like this genius artist that was misunderstood or whatever. So now it's like, now they're just eating. They're just, these vultures are just like fucking picking anything they can. When I saw that they were, that both Alex Jones and Nick Fuentes like both tweeted from his fucking social media account, like that's so sad, dude. They're straight up using him like a fucking fleshlight, dude. It is so insanely fucking racist, dude. To get a prominent black man like this, take advantage of his fucking mental illness and just straight up fucking post like Nazi websites from his Twitter account. Like that is so fucked up, dude. It is incredibly fucked up. They are riding him, brother. They are riding him while also simultaneously patronizing him too. Like Alex Jones, a person who has platformed like actual significant, like many years in the game, white supremacist, white nationalists, turning around and telling Kanye West, while he is using him for fucking prominence, okay, that he is like an anti-Semite, like he needs to calm down. You know what I mean? Like scolding him a little bit about his anti-Semitism is so fucking gross, okay? Like, it's clear he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Like, half the shit he's just repeating, he's just basically learning last week from this fucking dipshit right here. You know? It is, but also I don't think we should say his mental health is the sole reason for his racism. No. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not fucking saying that at all, dude. I'm not taking agency away from his actions, but come on, let's be fucking real. Like, as far as anti-Semitism and as far as like anti-black racism goes, that shit's like relatively fucking new. And, you know, his behavior, as I told you, is multifaceted. I gave you like multiple different reasons as to why he's going through it, but it's no accident. Like, these guys are fucking using him and they are feeding him all this shit. His brain is like shut off. Anyone that even says like, hey, I have your best interest at heart, please stop doing this, he just shuts off like in his delusional paranoid behavior. He shuts them off like he thinks he's like, you know, working for some underlying Jewish cabal, and that's why they're telling him that. Meanwhile, these guys know exactly how to fucking manipulate him by, you know, feeding him the poison pill. and telling him like, no, what you're doing is great. Keep doing it. What you're doing is great. Here, say this again. That's why they're coming after you, because yeah, you're right. Your delusional, paranoid delusions are actually true. Okay? Your paranoid delusions are actually, they're real. They're not paranoid. They're not delusions. It's real. There is a Jewish mafia. They're coming after you. Look, all of these fucking friends, all of your personal friends, like they're actually lying to you. They don't have your best interest at heart. We do.
Number. Can we call her on Skype or Zoom? Can we actually put her on the show? Laura, you're on via speakerphone. Can you come on via Skype or via phone right now?
Yeah, I can't do video right now, but I could do audio. I texted your producer.
Laura, we're gonna call you right now. We're gonna put you on air in 2 minutes.
Don't trash Milo. I like Milo.
I'll call in right now.
You didn't say yes.
Yeah, they're gonna call her. They got her number.
Okay, go. Bye.
This is crazy. Listen, all I'm trying to say is
Milo's Jewish.
Kanye West is like, Kanye West said he likes Milo, Hitler, Nazis, Laura Loomer, and Nick Fuentes, dude. That's it. Those are that. It's over. It's so fucking done. It's so over.
I love Milo. Yeah.
And you've got a little bit of the Hitler fetish going on.
It's not a fetish. It's not a fetish. That's a term like
This is what I mean. This is gross. Like Alex Jones, like, you got a little bit of a Hitler fetish going on. It's like, bitch, what do you mean? Like, so do you. You fucking piece of shit. So do you. I mean, he's obviously fucking, oh God, I'm not defending Kanye, okay? I don't want anyone to think that I am. But it is fucking wild. It is wild that Alex Jones is the one who's telling Kanye, like, oh man, it's crazy.
I just love information. They have some documentaries. Apparently, Bezos is allowed to put up any documentary, but if a basketball player tweets it, he'll lose his entire career. I think that's...
Well, that's where I want to go, because you've got millions, hundreds of millions of Chinese locked down right now by, and Chinese are great people, but their government in that country is the most racist, homogenistic, or homogeneous, actually, group there is. And all I'm saying is I really care.
State Department Alex Jones.
About those Chinese people under lockdown, because they want to use that as a model against us. I'm just kind of not, I'm not on the whole Jew thing. It's what I'm saying. I don't care if people talk about it. I believe in free speech. I'm just really worried about the forced injections, world government, 5G, the open borders, the collapsing currencies, war with Russia. What do you think?
I don't have all of that information. I have the information that 2 days ago I thought I was going to be put in prison because my accounts are frozen.
No, I get it. You're in Hollywood, and the managers you see are, so I get it from your perspective. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and I love Jesus, and I have to fight this war to make a better place for my...
Oh, you thought the 5G thing was a meme? Yo, not in these people's minds, okay?
For my children and for everyone else's children. I got to put myself, my accounts, my name at risk to stand in the front of this war that we have. This is InfoWars, right? So we're going to give this information on InfoWars.
By the way, I asked the crew very lovingly. I love the crew. But you guys gave me the tweet I sent you this morning of the abortion mill, New World Order, depopulation, kill the black people organization, Planned Parenthood, where they said it's white people's job to give money so we can kill black people. It actually says that, and Ye didn't want me to have it on the desk because he wanted to be able to have it all look clean and stuff, and I get that, so I'm happy for Ye. But will you guys give me that damn tweet?
Kanye West told Alex Jones he can't have his paper on his desk. That's fucking funny, dude. Oh my God. I wanted to have all my paperwork, but you came at me and you told me I can't do that. Fucked up.
Because I love you to death, but I'm asking for an hour. I need that damn tweet. I want to show people this because it is such mind control to say, white people, you've got white guilt. To actually say, you're bad because you're white. Help us kill black people. What type of freakish, crazy world is that? Yay?
Zionist. Is that too wide of a idea, or do I have to just go?
Bro, what does this have to do with Zionism? Like, it is so obvious that Nick was like, hey, just say Zionist instead of Jew. Okay? That way you can at the very least like say that you don't mean all Jewish people or some shit. Like but like what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Like what do you mean? What do you mean? This is crazy. God damn it. Nick and Milo are trying to train Ye with dog whistles. Meanwhile, the people that are training him with dog whistles are also the same fucking people who can't stop themselves from openly stating what they feel about Jewish people, though.
Specifically to who does that, but it's the devil. It's the devil. We all, like Grandma used to say, we all need Jesus Christ. And where I'm at, this position where God is, he's using me as a vessel. Everyone always knew that I was special, but now I get to be a vessel. And I feel so, I'd like to go into a prayer. It's a prayer that my cousin wrote. Now, this prayer it's pretty long, so please don't cut me off in the middle of this prayer.
I'm not. Go ahead.
So what happened is we were doing a family prayer Zoom on Sunday, and his name is Wayne. And he tells me, he says, Kanye, he's like, bro, my name's Jay. You say a prayer. And then I said my prayer, and I felt that it was very profound. I felt like it was Ye-level bars where I said, let's remove this whole conversation of morality, and let's stick to the Bible and say, either Jesus said so or Jesus said no. Hold on, I'm gonna wait till you drop this. Boom.
Listen.
All right, so, and I felt like that was profound. That's like a bar that made me top 5 streaming artists without an album this year. Either Jesus said so or Jesus said no, because we want to bring in our creative direction and our opinion and our moral compass. Forget the words moral compass. Is it in the Bible? What did the red letters say? What did Jesus say about it? And then we make our decisions off of that. So I said this, and then I had an idea. Let's stop hoping. Let's pray. Let's talk directly to God. Let's stop hoping for stuff.
I agree with that.
He has hope in here. And then I took it out, and then I put it back in. And then so I said this prayer, and my family members, they didn't say anything. And then he said his prayer, and the whole family was like, oh, that's the best prayer I ever heard. And he's like, I know. My prayers could be intimidating. I know. They're like, did you write that down? That was the best prayer ever. And I was thinking like, bro, why you set me up? Why you set me up to say my prayer right before your prayer? But this is his prayer. I was like, yo, send me that prayer, bro. That prayer was pretty good. It says, Nick is Catholic, so he doesn't like referring to Jesus as Yahweh God. But I am, am I black? Am I African? Am I Semite? What is they call me anti-Semite.
I mean, you're a Nazi. A black skinhead. You know,
they said I'm a nigga in rap. They said I'm black. They told me, say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Okay, James Brown, you tell me who I am. But I know that I'm a child of God, and I know Jesus died for us. This is the daily prayer written by my cousin Wayne. Yahweh God, thank you for life, health, and strength.
You can skip this prayer. It's just a prayer and it's super long. Oh, dude, but the B-roll, though. Okay, the B-roll, though.
For this reason, that gave us.
It is weird as fuck that like the Alex Jones Infowars.com producers have so much Jesus B-roll, bro. It's
blood for glory, supernatural knowledge of who you are. Slow us down, purpose, better see, so we may Yahweh God glorify and add deeper with.
This shit goes hard on mute. It's seriously.
All of the divine thing we do, a spiritual armor of breastplate of the prepper, which is the fiery dart everywhere, and then the
perfect time to go. I'm your guest host here in Insane Asylum World, because the whole world's crazy. Not all of us are nuts. This is Twilight Zone 2.0. We will be right back.
At me when you say that.
No, I'm talking about all of us. The whole world's crazy.
Dude, he's even about to get fucking mad. So there's 2 more hours of this. Does anyone else have this? This is not the end of the fucking show. There is more to it. There are other parts. This is the 2nd hour.
And referred to Aga ad that sparked this that photo shoots history. Glamour.
What? This is all about Balenciaga.
We're going to get Laura Loomer on the line. He didn't want to wear an earpiece. That's fine. We're going to call her on his phone in like 10 minutes or so. So we'll get to you, Laura. But he wants to get her on, so that's great. We'll get her on. Yay. Let me bring up, since you guys want to get on this topic, the meeting with Trump, they're now using it against Trump. They're misrepresenting who Nick is, and I think that's fair to say. And they're lying about you, and they're trying to make it the new reason that DeSantis should be the 2024 front runner. And I like DeSantis in many ways, but I don't like who he's aligning with, all these big donors, and him playing along with this. It's very troubling. So tell us about the meeting and what really happened there.
Nick, you have the minutes on it.
That's right. So it's where to begin. Well, I want to set the record straight first of all, because there was a big piece.
Bro, why are you watching this? If I was talking like this downtown, I'd be in a psych ward. Yes, but that's you downtown. Kanye West, when you're Kanye West and you talk like this, you get on the Alex Jones platform, and then also on top of that, you get on your Twitter account and tweet out that and tweet out like that you should go follow Bible.com or go to the band.com Alex Jones's InfoWars website. Then you promote Nick Fuentes' Nazi website.
On NBC the other day, written by Mark Caputo, with a lot of lies about the dinner. And I don't know if people were misquoted or if bad quotes were given, but people are being led to believe that this was somehow a setup or an ambush to make the president look bad. That's not true. Ye loves Trump. I love Trump. We came to the dinner to have a discussion with him about the 2024 race. Ye had a proposition for him. And so a lot of it was really put together in the last minute. I didn't even really know until I was at Mar-a-Lago.
Did you address what NJF means? That's his name, bro. Nicholas J. Fuentes. What the fuck do you mean?
Whether or not we would be at the dinner was something that Ye and I discussed on the flight there and on the car ride over. So I just want to get that cleared up straight away, because I think Ye and I both believe that Trump is a great option. It really just comes down to Trump and Ye for the most part.
But them trying to premeditatedly claim it was some secret meeting and he knew he was meeting with you, that's not true.
No, yeah, and it was surprising because we had this conversation the day before we flew out. We were in LA on that Monday, and I was told it may not even be possible for you to get into Mar-a-Lago. They said because there's so many people that will intercept you.
What is this? Kim Kardashian says she still hasn't. Kim Kardashian says she still hasn't decided whether she will cut ties with Balenciaga. Man, being super rich and still choosing money instead of protecting children from pedophiles. And she's a mother. It's sick. I will be discussing this live on my show tomorrow. There you go, bro. The first one banged, but guess what? Your show, not going to bang, okay? Pedophiles. Look, dude, look. It's weird. Balenciaga is fucking weird, high fashion shit, okay? But let's be real, okay? These people are fucking, oh God. They're pedophiles. Pedophiles. Are there really pedos at Balenciaga? I don't know. They're very, let's say they're very European, okay? I'll leave it at that. They're very European with their approach. I'm not going to go so far as to say they're very French, but they are very European. I'm offended. Leave the French out of this. Balenciaga is Italian. Okay, behavior-wise, I'm saying. They're anime coded a little bit, yeah. Just say gay, man. No, I'm not saying. No, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not what this is about at all. Balenciaga was founded by a Spaniard. It doesn't matter. They got some libertarian tendencies. Okay? Never miss an opportunity to further dehumanize we Italians. Balenciaga shoe was so inappropriate, dude. What? Brother, I'm not saying that it's okay at all. Yeah, it's weird. It's gross. These people also are like pointing to some fucking person who like posted like the devil or whatever, and then they were like, oh, they're satanic pedophiles. We knew it. It's like, no, man. Like there was a like there's a limitation. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's like fucking there's some weird shit that they engaged in. Brilliant combo between Demna and Ye. What is this? What would you like me to say? Stop, Demna, hate, love. Love cures everything. Love Demna. Jesus loves everyone. God is love. Man, these guys are, they're so deep, bro. I swear to God. I came down with Demna last week. Yeah. Dem these nuts. Dem nuts. Dem nuts in your mouth. I don't fucking know. That was a miss, dude. Let's continue.
Guest list, and you have to be on it, and there's a security list and all these things. So I was told that I may not even be able to get through. Well, we pulled up to the club. They checked out Ye. They checked out Karen's ID and information. We drove up. We walked in. We sat down in the lobby. The president came out of the dining room, and that was that. He invited Ye to dinner, and I don't know if it was Ye or Trump, but one of them said, well, we want to bring Jamar, Karen, and Nick into the dining room. And so we came in. We sat down. Well, we took some pictures. Ye sort of.
That's a good one. She stroganoff my beef. That's funny. Oh, fuck. I'm like missing. Oh, there it is. She stroganoff my beef. I like that. That's good.
Lit up the whole room. Everybody wanted to get a picture with him. We sat down at the table. And I want to say initially it was a very pleasant dinner. Trump gave kind of the standard black voter pitch. He talked about the HBCUs, the opportunity zones, things like that. And
I love how all of these guys are so fucking stupid and so one note with their analysis of the black vote. These guys are supposed to be the brilliant minds, dude. This guy won a political race against Hillary Clinton, dude. Can you imagine? His understanding of American politics is like, oh, you're black. Black people will vote for you. That's crazy, dude. That is actually fucking insane. There is no further proof that Hillary Clinton is the biggest loser from this conversation. Like, Hillary Clinton lost to a fucking person who thinks Kanye West will be able to captivate the black vote. Love that. That's awesome. That's how bad Trump's analysis is, okay?
And then it turned out that Ye had...
Which, by the way, why is Nick Fuentes saying the black vote? Because on his own broadcast, he calls it the N-word with a hard R voting block. So that's, well, that's the difference between Nick unhinged on his own broadcast versus Nick when he is on a larger platform. He has said that, by the way. That's the kind of guy he is, and that's who Kanye's best friend is that follows him around everywhere. Maybe Nick has been de-radicalized by Kanye. Please. You're joking, but like, please, dude.
Had accidentally sent a text message to a lawyer that both Trump and Ye share, and forwarded him some intel that Karen gave to us about how we were going to handle the Trump meeting and how to read his body language and the kinds of things that maybe we should avoid or things we might want to say. And so before the dinner, Ye accidentally forwarded that to a lawyer who then in the middle of the dinner apparently called Trump to say, hey, Karen Giorno's involved. This is a setup. You guys are being set up right now. It was really just based on a misunderstanding. And after that call, he...
Well, who's this lawyer?
Do you mind if I say the name?
Yes.
It's Yes, You Mind? Or,
No, I don't.
Okay, it's Nick Gravante. So he was texting
I
me.
don't mind. I don't mind any names. I think that's the general. Just let him finish the entire story.
So, because we pulled up in the car and Ye said, "Here, I'll forward you these notes." So he forwarded it to me, and I said, "Hey, I didn't get the text," and we kind of brushed it off, and we found out later.
Yeah, dude, that is a good point. Nick has been wearing this same smelly ass hoodie for like 3 weeks now, bro. There is no way. You know what's cooking under that hoodie, okay? He's got all sorts of back knee. That shit is sticky at this point. You know what I mean? Holy fuck. You know that shit is sweaty. You know it is so smelly, bro. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my Lord. It's got to be unimaginable.
Later, he meant to send it to Nicholas Fuentes. He sent it to Nicholas Gravante on accident. So the dinner was actually very pleasant. It was very friendly. Ye picked out a song to play. He put on Say You Will off of 808s. And then Trump said, "Oh, I don't know, let's put on one of your hits." So he put on Stronger. It was very congenial. Well, then in the middle of the dinner, Trump gets this call because Nick Gravante apparently sent the text to one of Trump's guys or somebody. Somebody called Trump and said Karen is giving Ye intel because Karen worked for Trump. She ran the state of Florida during the Republican primary in 2016. And so he got the heads up. They thought it was some big ambush. So he gets off the phone and the tone totally flipped. And he starts telling Ye these stories about how some of his black constituents had betrayed him. He told the story about how he got ASAP Rocky out of jail. He told the story about how he got the NBA basketball players out of the Chinese jail. And the moral of the story was, if you go against me, if you're disloyal to me, I'll crush you. That was kind of the subtext of the stories from Trump. He said that Kim Kardashian, he said some nasty things about her because she endorsed Joe Biden after Trump released, what is it, Alice
Johnson.
Alice Johnson from prison. He commuted her sentence and then gave her a pardon, so he felt betrayed by that. And then Ye made the proposition and said, "Hey, I'd like you to be my running mate in 2024. And Trump
I gave him the opportunity. I didn't say I would like him to. I said you have the opportunity.
Right, yes.
To be my running mate in 2024.
Yes. And,
would he wear a mask?
I like that that's the part he wants to correct. That's how you know, bro. Trump like talks shit about the woman of his dreams, okay? And like the worst part about the conversation that needs to be that needs clarity for Kanye is that at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break now. He's like, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. If you want an uninterrupted broadcasting experience, that's all you need to do. Which you can do for $5 or for free, or with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. And also 1 minute in the middle of the hour, because Twitch won't let me run 4 minutes of ads. You're so annoying, swear to God. Why is it that like I've been saying that this is going to change for a month, and yet, and this goes to show so many people come in and out of this broadcast. Because like, there's still at least 1,000 people in here that are like, what? Every hour.
As well, though?
I think it would look cool.
I do think it looks cool. So he sat back and folded his arms and he kind of smirked and he sort of dismissed it. But then he got a little bit heated. And he said, "You can't win. You'll never win. Don't run. You can win at a lot of things, but you can't win at this." And then he turned to me and Karen and said, "You guys are smart. I know you work for him, but don't lie to him. Tell him he can't win." And, you know, I love Trump and I love Ye. And so I'm looking at Trump and then I'm looking at Ye and I'm looking at Trump and Ye.
I watch almost every day and never heard you mention 3-minute ad breaks, Lamau. I literally for an entire month told you that it was going to increase to 4 minutes an hour, the density. 4 minutes an hour was going to be the density, and that I can't even run more than 3 minutes in the top of the hour. We literally had a fucking vote basically on whether I should run 2 2-minute ads or whether I should run 1 4-minute ad at the beginning of the hour. which we arrived at one 4-minute ad in the beginning of the hour, but I can't even do that because unfortunately, I drew it on Paint like for an entire month. Why do motherfuckers cap on this app so much? Because I don't know. Because they think like they probably watch like an hour in and out, you know what I mean, a day or something. So they think like they just accidentally missed it. So they think like, oh, there's no way this was discussed. You know what I mean? And then you have Mr. Marcellus. These ads are killing me, bro. Please reduce. Brother, you are a subscriber. You do not see any of the ads. Why are you claiming that you are seeing the ads just to fucking feel like you're a 40-month subscriber? You have never seen an ad on this broadcast. Why do you want to? I'm going to un-VIP you right now, motherfucker. He's just trying to LARP as though he's like one of the normies in here. I just want to fit in. Shut the fuck up.
Nick, they say you're a white supremacist. Are you a white supremacist?
No, not at all.
Well, spend some time on that.
Yeah, I'm a Catholic. I'm Christian, and so I believe that we.
I know that sounds white supremacist right there, but it's not. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I believe that we're all children of God, and so I think that black, white, red, brown, whatever, we're all siblings in a certain sense because we're.
Okay, see, he's doing it now. He's like, oh, come on, we're all children of God. Like, I'm not racist. This is the dog whistle part. Okay, he's at least like able to hold it back a little bit. Now, a good debater. Or a good broadcaster, rather, in this circumstance, would have to put their fucking debate cap on, okay? And ask Nick Fuentes, oh, really? Is that what you think? Well, then why do you believe that it should be a white ethno-state? You've said that you want a Catholic-led, authoritarian, white ethno-state where, women are not allowed to hold a job. Like, why do you think that then? Or do you still think that? Or has your mind changed? Like, you know what I mean? Except Alex Jones doesn't care about that. Alex Jones just wants Nick to come across as like not as big as a anti-Semite as Kanye West, so he can make it seem like he's got some reasonable fucking ideas. Because Alex Jones is just as big as a piece of shit as Kanye West, if not a bigger piece of shit. Okay? Just admit you think Nicki is based. Oh God, it's so sad. Why do you need all this ad revenue? What do you do with it? Your mom, dude. Your mom, brother. 13-month subscriber. Your mom. She's getting expensive, dude. Evade him? Absolutely not. Take a week off.
Created by God. I do, though, believe that there are races. There are black people, there are white people, there are Hispanics, and these differences mean something to people. They mean things to each other. That doesn't mean that we can't get along. That doesn't mean.
But the left's saying it's bad to even have a culture. They're saying none of us can say I'm this or I'm that.
Right. They want to melt us all down. That's what globalization is. They want to globalize the government, the economy, and the population. They want a global government. They want to globalize the economy through free trade.
With no culture.
Exactly, and the population through immigration. And they want to make it so that in 50, 100 years, there are no distinct nations, there's no distinct peoples.
So nobody can stand up to them.
Right, just a slave class, undifferentiated. That's what they want.
This is the future president you're talking to right now.
Is Nick your running mate?
He's not old enough.
Yeah, Nick, how old are you?
I'm 24. Maybe in a few cycles.
And Trump loved Nick. He looked at me, he said, where did you find this kid? He had no idea until, what's the guy that wrote the speech that you didn't like?
Jason Miller.
Jason Miller lied afterwards after they found out who you were. And what did Jason say in the press to start off? Because it started to be like a series of lie after lie after lie and fake. It wasn't a tweet, it was a truth social after truth social after truth social. So give them the rundown on that.
Yeah, so initially, we didn't publish anything about the dinner.
Kanye's like a fucking kid, dude. Anyway, like he's so excited. 24, I thought he was like 37 or some shit. Yeah, well, that's what fucking being a smelly Nazi does to you, brother. Like a unfuckable turbo virgin smelly ass Nazi.
it was rumored that Ye went to dinner with Trump. Then it was rumored that I was at the dinner because I walked through the airport in Miami. Then there was a statement from Jason Miller, who spoke as a representative for Trump, and he said, well, Nick Fuentes was not at the dinner. And it was only at that point, which was a lie, it was only at that point when we began to respond. And Ye said, he can't say that. Nick was at the dinner. That was a lie.
But, I mean, I actually like the speeches that Jason Miller wrote. Maybe, I mean, he was just scared.
Who was scared? Trump?
No, I mean, I think Miller thinking it was a setup. But, I mean, I think that's what they thought. They thought, oh, this is a setup. And I think that's where that fear came from.
But people got to stop lying. Our leaders, our politicians have to stop being afraid and being so political, and we have to put Christ first. And if anything comes from this, like the best thing that could come from this is I'm the president of the United States in 2000.
I thought you gave me a week off. What happened? What? No. I didn't give you the week off. I just told you that I fucked your mom and she has expensive taste, which I don't even hold past her. I gave someone else a week off when they said you should debate Nick Fuentes.
2024. The worst thing that could come from this is our leaders are held to Christian values, not Zionist values. Now, let's talk about the difference of Trump's Truth Socials.
Yeah. So he put out 3 successive posts. There's 3 responses from Trump on Truth Social, and they just get more sort of erratic as the pressure grows. You know, the first one, he says, it was a very uneventful dinner. I did meet with Ye. The next post was, I don't know who Nick Fuentes was, and it was totally uneventful. The third one, he says, Ye, a very troubled man who happens to be black, came for badly needed advice. And so it just kept getting more and more sort of angry and erratic. And I think what Ye's getting at, and I don't want to put words in his mouth, but Trump is surrounded by handlers. He's surrounded by people like Jared Kushner. And
yeah, unlike Kanye, by the way. Like, you know, clearly, Kanye West, on the other hand, a true free thinker right now. Who of the 3 is worse? Bro, I don't even know. And I don't even care, really. Like, I don't know who the fucking worst person is in between, like, Nick Fuentes, Kanye West, and Donald Trump. I don't fucking know. They're all birini vuratekine is what I would say in Turkish.
And Jason Miller, he's got 3 campaign managers.
Jared Kushner bailed because he got what he wanted out of Trump, right? What did Jared do when Trump was in office?
He got the Abraham Accords. Jared Kushner with his best friend Bibi Netanyahu at 666 Fifth Avenue. They brokered the Abraham Accords, which opened up investment from the Gulf states into Israel.
What did Netanyahu have to say about it exactly?
Netanyahu loves it, of course, because this.
But let's expand on that.
I love Jared. Hey, this is Netanyahu. Okay.
No, keep going. My point is that it's fair, though, for Trump that it is a political attack to claim that he endorses or represents even the views they claim you hold that you don't hold. So clearly you can see how the media is using you guys as an attack on Trump.
They're using us to try to put this guy we've never heard of, DeSantis, in office. Like, DeSantis is going to play by the book. The thing about Trump is this guy is one of the best presidents we have. He's top 5 presidents. He's right there with Ronald Reagan. And
he's so gross. He said Ronald Reagan. Oh, dude, come on. That's like pre-mania days, bro. You know Ronald Reagan is bad. How many times did Kanye West talk about? There's no way Kanye West has never talked about Ronald Reagan bringing crack into fucking black neighborhoods. There's no fucking shot. What you got against Reagan? Ronald Reagan literally, oh my God. Ronald Reagan straight up said African diplomats are monkeys who don't know how to wear shoes, okay? I have to use that in a phone conversation with Richard Nixon. I have to use that because a lot of liberals don't understand like the systemic oppression pushed upon the black community by the likes of American presidents, all the way ranging from Ronald Reagan to Bill Clinton, okay? So I have to use like aesthetics-based arguments in this regard, but there's plenty that they have done that is awful on top of that. Apparently Antonio Brown is like literally having like an armed standoff or something, or who knows, with the police as well. I don't know how fucking true this is, but Tampa Bay police issue arrest warrant for Antonio Brown for alleged battery. Antonio Brown is reportedly engaging in a standoff with the police and has locked himself inside his home, refusing to turn himself in on active arrest warrant for alleged battery. Police negotiators are trying to reason with Brown using a megaphone, and Brown allegedly has guns in his house. Antonio Brown is Kanye West's like last remaining athlete on the Donda Athlete. I think he's the director of Donda Athletics, I believe. He also has a lot of mental health problems, possibly made worse by CTE. He's a relatively controversial figure. I don't know how else to describe it. He's the one who whipped out his Cobra in the pool in Dubai, I think it was, right? He played football. Brown is heavily armed even when he's in a pool. I mean, that is true. An NBC reporter is stating that it is not a standoff. Tampa PD, there have been multiple attempts to take Antonio Brown into custody, but there's not an ongoing standoff. Police say he's not communicating. Not sure if he's even in his home at the point, but do not want to risk officer safety over a misdemeanor charge. Kanye's song about Reagan and the crack epidemic. How do we stop the Black Panthers? Ronald Reagan cooked up an answer. The Mulford Act is what he's referencing. And also talking about crack. When our heroes or heroines got hooked on heroin. Crack raised the murder rate in D.C. and Maryland. We invested in that. It's like we got Merrill lynched, and we've been hanging from the same tree ever since. Yeah. He didn't know about Nazism until this year. He didn't write this. I mean, I don't know how much of his music was written personally by him. I will be honest with you.
He was a Wharton grad. He's one of the best businessmen of all time.
I mean, I assume he wrote all of it, or most of it, but.
And the entire time he was the president, the Jewish media attacked him. They were mad because he was actually working for the country. And now they're doing everything, including this meeting, to try to say he's not allowed to meet with. This is InfoWars. Who are you to say who the president can meet with? Netanyahu. Like, I'm not gonna, the Holy Spirit fills me up, and the less sin I have, the less angry I get, you know? So you can't make me angry, but if I was another version of the Kanye West that you guys know, I would be angry at Netan for even speaking on one of the best presidents, one of our best presidents of all times. Shut the bless up, Netan. This is from Ye. Now you know who I am. Do you know who I am now, Netanyahu? You know who I am now, Jared Kushner? You know who I am, Josh Kushner? Let me tell you something about Softy Josh.
It's so weird. Like, his hatred, his animosity for Jared and Josh Kushner is like it's so weird. Like, that isn't to say that they're likable individuals, okay? Especially Jared. Like, Josh has to have at least some level of personality because he bagged Carly Kloss, right? But like, and we know Jared does not. But it's like so obvious. He's just like, oh yeah, they're Jewish. That's why I hate them. Like, what the fuck?
Right? Marshmallow Josh was at a dinner. I'm at Jared's house, Jared and Ivanka's house. And I didn't realize at the dinner that Josh Kushner had 10% of Skims, which was my ex-wife clothing line, which I have 5% of. And it's one of the reasons why even after the attack where Ari Emanuel had all of my deals destroyed, I was still worth $400 million, right? And still had $250 million of cash available, right? So, Josh, I say, what do you think about Jared working for me in 2024? And Josh looks at Jared and says, oh, I would kill him. And so then towards the end of the meeting, I'm leaving their apartment. They do like a soft hug because I think like Jared, as soft as Jared is, he has to hug Josh extra soft so, you know, he doesn't melt like toilet paper. And what I realized afterwards.
Okay, this part's funny, dude. This part's good.
Josh had 10% of a line that I only had 5%, double. Where I, you know, Skims is an extension of Yeezy. It's an extension of my brand. Literally, I put the creative director from Yeezy at Skims because at first Skims was a lingerie line. And then it was Kris Jenner's idea to make it a shapewear line. And I said, I have the perfect person. Let's take these elements of Yeezy and let's put this here. And then Josh goes in and puts $150 million from some investment firm to then control something that my ex-wife was making for our children.
No, I get it. So you're at this meeting and literally realizing, oh my God, I own this.
Every time he like complains about a specific Jewish person, he's literally just complaining about them owning capital. Okay. Like he is complaining about capitalism while being a defender of capitalism. And as I've said a million times over, I mean, I don't know how many times I've fucking repeated myself on this issue. It's just like, that's what happens when you yourself both love capitalism and have been taught that to be like, you're a good capitalist and capitalism is a good thing. It's actually positive. Okay. But then you simultaneously fucking see exploitation. Okay. You see capital ownership over something that you have actually put work into, okay, by your own recognition. Maybe he didn't actually do that, but it doesn't matter. And then you fucking turn around and go, oh, well, these guys got to be the bad capitalists. There's got to be another reason. You know what I mean? It must be because they're Jewish. That's what it is. That's what is the problem here. It must be that like they're Jewish, and that's why. That's the underlying reason.
And ran this guy's double what I get. You didn't even know he was the owner.
Yeah, and that's what I explained to Jared. I was on text with Jared. I said, what if I had 10% of a line with Ivanka and you didn't know and you only had 5%? I'm sure you...
But what if he learned you own 10% of 666 Park Avenue? He'd be pissed.
Or what if I had 10% of that 800... how big was the deal that he did after he got out of...
So what you're saying is we need reparations from Hollywood. We need the Hollywood elite that have almost all the money. They need reparations to America.
Wait, I want to talk about how Jared did that first deal.
You hear what I'm saying?
Judeo on these Christians till I value. Okay, everybody needs to stop doing these, okay? That's the last one. We're done with that. Okay, we're done. We're done with that. No longer are we doing that.
Yeah, he got billions. And this is something that was covered in the Wall Street Journal. Jared Kushner brokered the Abraham Accords with Netanyahu. And before Trump was even out of office, they were arranging for how Kushner could take a massive fee from...
Okay, but separate from Kushner getting money, I don't like Kushner. He glows in the dark. He's creepy as hell. But I mean, that's a good peace deal to get the Arabs and Jews to quit killing each other.
Oh, he's so cucked. Dude, yo, Alex Jones is so cucked. Like, no, the Abraham Accords is good, actually. Okay, dude. I mean, first of all, this motherfucker's a Nazi. He doesn't give a shit, okay? He just does not care. Kanye West does not know what the Abraham Accords is. I will stake money on that. There is a 0% chance he knows anything about what that is, okay? But it is kind of dorky for Alex Jones, who used to be like the main contrarian, okay? To just be like, well, you know, State Department's bad. There's psychotic pedophiles out there, but also, like, you know, it's really good when they did the Abrahamic Accords.
Each other. I mean,
but I agree with you to some extent. But don't.
I mean, actually, that's a pretty. I said that's something good Kushner did. I mean, I don't like Kushner, but
he did it for the.
Alex Jones knows where his bread is buttered. Okay, he knows. He knows that he has a massive evangelical Christian base. And evangelical Christians loved the Abraham Accords. Evangelical Christians in Texas absolutely love anything that advances the ultimate cause that in their minds will make it will help Israel wipe out everybody else, okay? So that, Jesus Christ can come back to earth. We've gone over this a million times over, and then Jesus will come back to earth and the rapture will happen and Megiddo, who will fight. This is a real thing that evangelical Christians believe, okay? Evangelical Christians in America believe this. I have to fucking, state this, show this, tell you this. I don't know what else to tell you. It sounds fucking insane, but one of the largest, most politically active groups in America, religious groups in America, literally does this. Okay, this is what they believe.
Money.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, we got things. Yeah.
And I would say
I'm not defending him. I'm saying, isn't it good to try to get Middle East peace?
Let's ask Nick.
Yeah, Nick, go ahead.
See, I told you he has no idea. He's like, yeah, ask Nick. Refer to Nick on this one. I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. I was in that group. You couldn't be closer to the truth. So many weird Southern First Baptists love Israel. Anything to do with the rapture? Yes. American Christians love Israel for that reason. They think like someone just told them that is what's happening. You know what I mean?
If you want Middle East peace, you have to go to Israel because Israel is the one who has been bombing Syria. Israel's the one that's...
And they got 200 nuclear weapons. They ain't going nowhere.
Exactly, and that's why they killed JFK and RFK was because of they were trying to get their WMD program off the ground. Operation Apollo. It was Jack Kennedy that wanted IAEA inspectors looking into it.
No, and that is probably that's one of the reasons Kennedy got killed. That was
what we need to say right now, and we're going to bring Ali on in a second, is both my parents were educators, right? And we're here as the educators. That's what's in our heart. When we get the information, we put ourselves at risk to give you the information. There's a lot.
Oh, dude, they're going to bring the Omega chin, dude. They're going to bring Habsburg jaw.
A lot of teachers, incredibly intelligent people that have been canceled and kicked out of universities for not playing along with the system. So stop looking at us like celebrities, like we're trying to get media. We're using our position, putting our finances, putting our personal well-being at risk to say the truth out loud. And I was on the plane with Nick and I said, it feels like we're in Vietnam in the middle of the war with our backs to the wall, holding our guns and saying, Nick.
Bro, Kanye should stay away from analogies or what his experiences feel like. Is like, I have yet to hear one thing that fits, okay? He said he's like MLK. First he said he was like Malcolm, and then he was like, oh, I'm more like MLK. Then he's like saying this is just like our Vietnam. Like, what is happening? He said it's like he also said Jewish people are hiding him in their floorboards because he's like escaping other Jewish people, just like Anne Frank. Like, he just, holy fuck, dude. Just every time he, as a billionaire, fall from grace due to relentless anti-Semitism on the timeline, every time he mentions that, he has to use like a civil rights movement or something, and it's crazy.
Nick, how did you get here? Yay, how did you get here? Well, all the guns are going off and all the media is going off, and say, this is InfoWars, right? So you got some info warriors on both sides of you, and you fought for us. You've been fighting this battle for a long time, Alex, and we just got to salute you as a Christian and as American because you paved the way to make braver soldiers like us today. It's like Terminator Part 10 happening right now.
Wow. All right. We got to go to break. We're going to get Laura Loomer on. We're going to.
I gotta watch my accounts because they've been frozen by the Jewish banks. So I need to watch my meals.
Well, CNN says white people are evil Nazis. So, I mean, I disagree with both statements, but I get the pros.
I don't like the word evil next to Nazis. I think we need to look at.
Alex Jones starts laughing, like thinking this is an opportunity. This is a moment like where it's just so obvious that Kanye, this is like the fourth time at this point in the past 2 hours where he's just like said straight up that he has positive feelings about Nazis or positive feelings about Hitler, and Alex is just like, all right, come on, guy. Come on. Let's just,
Oh my goodness. Just because you don't like one group doesn't mean the other. But look,
I love Jewish people, but I also love Nazis.
Oh! Oh man. Well, I have to disagree with that. But listen, we're going to go to break.
Please, commercial break. Please. Infowars.com.
I'm the crazy one here. We're all crazy. The whole world's crazy. And the whole power structure's coming down. This is absolutely lit. This is lit. Number one show in the world right now. Everybody's tuned in everywhere.
Yeah, he's so excited.
Hey, everybody, I appreciate you being here. We're going to go to break. We're going to come back and play that my favorite promo with Ye. And then we're going to air.
Celebrities out here, don't let them influence you in any way because they're controlled by the people who really influence the world. They're not serving God.
They keep trying to cancel me, I don't care nada. I see they exploiting kids just to run up commas. Brands keep going woke.
There is no way, bro. That's crazy. Dude, Kanye West can, oh my God, he's going to do a collab with this man. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's it. It's so good. He deserves it. He deserves to do a fucking collab with, like, what is it, Bryson Gray or whatever?
They gon'
What's
lose
this guy's name?
away Nike, and now I burn Balenciaga. Now I burn Balenciaga. They keep coming for our kids, now we need
What year is that from? That's like kind of crazy that they hired a black rapper on InfoWars. Mom, get the camera. I mean, this guy has been all over.
Designer brands, then they hide. I know hell is how to throw away Nike, and now I burn Balenciaga. If you a Christ, you on my team, you know what I mean. They pushing LGBT on children movie screens. They pushing pedophilia, they sneak it in the scenes, and all these clothing brands.
I love when someone buys an expensive ass, dumbass fucking Balenciaga shoe only to burn it. Like, okay, you did something, dude. You fucking killed it. You killed it, dude. You just gave him money for no reason. He first popped off 2 years ago. Yeah, I know. Bryson Gray. He did the, what was it? His big song, like his really big song was the Let's Go Brandon.
Brands be doing the same thing. Balenciaga got caught. Nah, that ain't fault. I can't support wickedness. I walk a high talk. I know Satan want me to run, but it ain't much your fault. I don't care about getting canceled. Don't know who you.
I've never seen these Balenciagas. I feel like these are Falenciaga, okay? Are these actually real Balenciagas? Someone in the chat must know. Like, there's no fucking... What? These are...
They try promoting cuties, I deleted Netflix. Nike pushes sexuality, so I exit. We hit them in their pockets, they gon' get the message. It's time to build our own up like it's Tetris. Epstein Island, can I see the guest list? We gotta protect the children because they precious. If we don't fight now, what they gon' be left with? Cause it's gon' get worse, just wait for their next trick. They keep trying to cancel me, I don't care nada. I see they exploiting kids just to run up commas. Brands keep going woke, they gon' lose dollars, threw away Nike. And now I burn Balenciaga. Now I burn Balenciaga. They keep coming for
oh, Forgiato! Forgiato! Our boy Forgiato's in it! Oh, let's go, dude. I'm so happy that Kanye West now knows who Forgiato Blow is. Oh, that's awesome.
Designer brands, then they hide. I know hell is how to throw away Nike. And now I burn Balenciaga.
Balenciaga, let me get my 1400 bag. 100 riding teddy bears and they come in drag. You go woke, you go broke, yeah, that's big facts. Now you can't blame Kanye, so you big man. They call it art, but we call it pedophilia. They try to cancel culture, but now we got them fearing us. Supreme Court documents about CP, and not a word from the White House is sleeping. Joe, you know.
He's got the InfoWars star ad on the song. Yo! Yo! Oh, that's good, dude. That's fucking awesome. Oh my God.
You as a fan, Kyrie just got banned. It's all part of the plan. Are you woke? Companies pulling scams, exploiting all the children, selling them for bands. Are you broke? Now they still blaming Ray J. But me, I'm blaming Kim K. I pray to God every day when I wake up. Every undercover pedo, they gon' have to face us.
They keep trying to cancel.
Bro, this dude is like, first of all, this dude's in Florida, okay? Listen, he's... If I'm looking like this in Florida, you know, don't cast stones, okay, from your glass house, my friend, okay? It's just like, come on, dog. Like... I know his ass has a DUI charge for sure, okay? Just across the board, and maybe domestic battery, something like that.
Me, I don't care nada. I see they exploiting kids just to run up commas. Brands keep going woke, they gon' lose dollars, threw away Nike. And now I burn Balenciaga. Now I burn Balenciaga. They keep coming for our kids, now we need to follow. Designer brands, then they hide. I know hell is how to throw away Nike. And now I burn Balenciaga. Burn Balenciaga. Burn Balenciaga. Burn Balenciaga. Burn Balenciaga. Burn Balenciaga. Balenciaga. Burn Balenciaga.
Yay is in studio.
Aleister Crowley? What?
I'm Alex Jones, your host, Nick Fuentes.
Who are those rappers? Those are the two prominent MAGA rappers, Bryson Gray and Forgiato Blow. And unfortunately, I know about all of their songs. A lot of you motherfuckers say that I don't listen to rap music or music in general. And guess what? I do, actually. Okay? I listen to Forgiato Blow and I listen to Bryson Gray.
Ollie Alexander, Owen Schroyer are about to join us riding shotgun. Ye doesn't want to wear an earpiece, so he's going to call Laura Loomer. Yeah, so we're going to put Laura Loomer on the way. She was originally going to be on earlier.
Okay,
yeah, you're hosting the show. Go ahead.
On.
Laura, can you guys hear Laura on the mic?
What they're doing is they're talking to her out there. I told them 45 minutes ago.
Laura,
tell her
you on the mic?
Tell her you're going to call her. They didn't do that because it's such a party.
I can hear you.
Can you guys hear her? Laura, say something.
She's not going to.
Laura Loomer.
Yeah, Laura, you're on the air. Go ahead.
How's it going?
You're on the air with Ye. Go ahead. He wants to do it over a speakerphone. Go ahead.
Well, look, I just wanted to call in. You know, I see that everybody on this stream has been canceled in some fashion, and you know, I've also been canceled, and you know, I have a unique perspective because you know, I'm Jewish, and I happen to be one of the most banned and censored people in this country, and so you know, I just wanted to talk about cancel culture and you know, the act of debanking and deplatforming from my perspective, because you know, I was really one of the first people that experienced all of this cancel culture. And I would just say that, you know, I can sympathize with anybody who's had their voice silenced. I don't think that censorship is the answer, no matter how much you disagree with another person or how offensive you may find their statements or their arguments to be. And what we need in this country is more free speech. And I say that, you know, as a Jewish American woman watching this stream and, you know, watching the plague of cancel culture that has really swept not just our country, but the entire world over these last few years. And I will say that being Jewish has never saved me from being canceled. It never stopped the banks from shutting down my access to my bank account. Being Jewish never you know, prevented me from becoming, like I said, the most banned woman in the world. So I just wanted to make it clear that, you know, while, you know, there's no disputing the fact that
is she a pick-me girl? Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. There is no better way to describe it. Yes.
that groups like the ADL and AIPAC and, you know, powerful, you know, left-wing.
Oh, M. Hunt, we saw this already. We covered this already on the stream earlier. If I had one wish, it would be for Kanye West to come out as a neo-reactionary. Yeah. I think we all know who to blame for this one. (2018) Hasan. My response was kind of whack, to be honest. In 2018, I could have been funnier. Oh, here's Laura Loomer. There you go. Remember that time Laura Loomer was caught on a video hitting on a Nazi with lines like, "I have big tits and an Ashkenazi icon."
So good. You're like beautiful.
Thank you.
You're like an Aryan degenerate goddess.
She said, "You're so beautiful, like an Aryan degenerate goddess."
Thank you.
I love it.
Thank you. Thank you. You're Aryan too.
I know, but I'm Jewish.
It's so.
This guy is a Nazi, okay? And he's like, oh, you're Jewish? She said, "You're Aryan too."
You're Aryan too.
I know, but I'm Jewish.
It's okay.
The Nazis hate me.
It's fine.
He's trying to leave, and she got the death grip on him, dude. He's like, "Oh, you're Jewish? Walking away. It's okay. You're walking away." And she's like, she's literally just like got the fucking Vulcan death grip.
Right, people want to put me in a gas chamber because they're obsessed with the Jews.
I think they're just memeing on you, but it's okay.
They're just jealous because I have big tits and an Ashkenazi IQ.
Yes, that's what it is.
Yeah.
You got it.
I'm going to tell you a secret. Like, do you know so many people in this movement who preach trad life are like fucking people on the side and like cheating on their partners?
That's
like,
so bad.
Like, they're not even like really trad.
This guy is like, he's like, please, like, this dude is like, I'm a Nazi, but like, this is so bad. Please.
Like, your eyes look.
Why did that turn me on? Because your name is Sex Machine 69 and you are probably deprived of the human touch. If you watch this disgusting interaction between Laura Loomer, a wannabe Nazi who also is Jewish, talking to the fucking poster boy of the Aryan youth over here, who literally said something along the lines of, oh, you're Jewish, you're not Aryan, oh, that's okay, I guess, and tried to fucking walk away. And this did it for you? I don't know what to tell you. Okay? Even nice bathroom is not going to come out and say this did it for me. Okay? Oh, he did. He said W Riz, I guess. Oh, God. Oh, no. What's wrong with my moderation team, bro? This is, oh, my Lord. Oh my God, dude. That is so degenerate, dude. Holy fuck.
Jewish individuals, and in some cases, right-wing Jewish individuals themselves are advocating for cancel culture. There are Jews themselves who have also been canceled.
Yeah, you shouldn't be penalized for what other people done. Martin Luther King said that, and I agree with it. So yeah, you called yourself more like Martin Luther King the other day than Malcolm X. I tend to agree with that. I like Malcolm X. I've read his writings, listened to him, incredibly smart intellectual. He was downtrodden. He was telling people to stand up. He was an amazing revolutionary for his time, an amazing man. But I think Martin Luther King was more powerful, and even Malcolm came around to his worldview of thinking. So my issue is, it's the same thing we're talking about here, is that Laura Loomer has been censored, Laura Loomer has been attacked, and Israel has the most draconian COVID shots against their population of any group.
What?
So I'm saying, why aren't they exempt? Because there's a criminal.
Alex Jones is like, listen, brother, there is an international Jewish cabal, okay? But they're also hurting the Jews by giving them COVID vaccinations. He's so strange. He's like, it's not the way you think it is. If it was like a full-blown Jewish cabal, then all the Jews in Israel wouldn't be getting vaccinated. Like it's awesome. He's trying to like make sense of what the fuck Kanye West is saying by being like, well, Jews are vaccinated. They made every Jew in Israel get vaccinated, brother.
Criminal group posing as them. Christ talked about this. That is trying to manipulate and pose as the leadership of every group. There's groups that claim they lead the black folks that aren't caring about blacks. There's groups that claim they care about white people that aren't really caring. There's groups that claim.
Oh, this is why Parler fucking dropped them. Parler dropped them. Far right white nationalist Twitter clone Parler announces Kanye's purchase of Parler is off. From Parler HQ, Parliament Technologies has confirmed to the company. First of all, he doesn't have money. How was he going to buy Parler? What bank is going to be like, yeah, we'll stake it? Well, I guess it's Parler, so I guess you could buy Parler for what, $10? And also, this is not a fucking L for Kanye. This is a rare W for Kanye, where he accidentally fucking leaned into a dub, okay? He fell into a dub here. This decision was made in the interest of both parties in mid-November. Parler will continue to pursue future opportunities for growth and evolution of the platform for our vibrant community. Yeah, we have some Nazis, and then we have other kinds of Nazis. We have pedophile Nazis, you know what I mean? Like all different spices.
And they're Jewish that don't. I think that's really what we're talking about. Do you disagree?
I agree. And as I talk about it, I think about it, it's like, I got to say, I love the Zionist. I love the people that blocked my bank account, because God runs the world and uses everyone. There's a power structure under God that starts with the 1,000-year-old families such as the Medicis. Then it goes to the Vatican, which is in bloodline to Peter, not Paul. Then it goes to the financial groups, BlackRock, Vanguard, and then to the governments, where we can go into Putin territory. And then it goes to Hollywood, the Rahm Emanuels. That is the first smokescreen to get past. and we're just breaking down those smoke screens. Hey, Ari, how you doing, Ari?
Hey, I want to jump in really quick, and I will say.
Yeah, Laura, you're on the air.
Go ahead.
The blacklisting of, people like Ye, people like Alex Jones, people like Nick Fuentes, people like myself. Everybody watching should understand we're living in a dangerous time now where people are being shut down and having their money frozen. Okay, imagine not being able to access your bank account because somebody in a boardroom decides that they don't agree with what you're saying. And so, for people who are critical, of Ye, Nick, Alex, myself, or whoever, right? Just think of how fast the tables could turn. And I think this is what you've been talking about for years, Alex. You've been warning people about what's coming for years. And now people want to act like, oh, well, how did we get to this point? Censorship is the reason why we've got to this point. Okay, so, these things wouldn't be happening if people weren't being censored.
Well, sure, Laura, can I ask you this question? Because, you're a smart, successful, pro-America Jewish lady.
I'm gonna call cap on that. No,
it's an American that lives in Florida. From my experience,
none of those things that he said are true. It could not be further from the truth.
What goes on politics? Aren't Jews like everybody else, like left wing, right wing, and different factions fighting with each other and everybody else?
Alex Jones back on his shit, trying very desperately to be like, come on, Laura, come on, say it. Like, Jews are not a monolith.
Like any other group. I mean, I understand there's powerful groups in Hollywood and all these mafias, but it's like we don't blame Italians for the Italian.
Oh, shit, you're right. She is born in America and she is Jewish. I was just focusing on the smart and successful part.
Mafia, and when I criticize the Jewish mafia, which is one of the most powerful in the world, which I don't like. I don't dislike because they happen to be Jewish. I happen because they're.
Dude, this is really fucking interesting. Like, I can't get over the fact that they are all like, come on, don't do like max level anti-Semitism. Just do like one tier below. You know what I mean? Like, that's the plight here. That's the conversation here. It's like, dude, you're doing maximum tier anti-Semitism when you should be doing like a lighter version of that. Please. Like that's Alex Jones' entire gripe with this process is that he needs to lower the anti-Semitism. But like you can still do it. Like you can just say Jewish mafia, all this shit, But just like crank the anti-Semitism dial a little bit. Come on, please.
They're a mafia. That's really how I think we destigmatize it. Just say no to the mafia that is the ADL in Hollywood. Or do you disagree with that or agree? Or you want to say something?
No, look, there's factions within any group, right? I don't think that.
Even though there's a panel of crazy, the censorship takes have not been far off, in my opinion. What? No. They're fucking insane. Dude, these people are profoundly privileged. And that group of individuals includes myself as well. You are a sucker, okay? You can be canceled, censored for no fucking reason. Your manager would not like, if your manager doesn't like you, you can be canceled, quote unquote, lose your fucking job. These people are at the fucking literal peak, okay? They're on a mountaintop and they're like trying to see what they can fucking get away with. If you work at a fucking Jiffy Lube, you can't do a tenth of the fucking things that these people are saying without facing immediate repercussions, okay? That's a crazy take. Don't get it twisted, Hasan. Many normies think Kanye has a point. He said he would buy his stuff now. What? What she said about how quick the tide can turn was kind of scary, though. Yeah, I mean, it has to be a sock account, right? Or I don't know. If their logs are normal, then they're probably getting twisted. There is no real cancellation for these people. And Kanye West fucking proves it. You know what I mean? Think about that. Kanye West has said all the no-no things, okay? Only the bank account shit's not good, but banning is good. First of all, Kanye West didn't lose his fucking bank account because of what he said. Come on. He lost his bank account because he tried to stop banking with fucking JP Morgan and Chase. What are you talking about? Why are you believing his dumbass lie? He literally said he did not want to bank with them anymore, And that's the reason why they shut it down. They shut his accounts up because he didn't want to work with them anymore, and he doxed their fucking employees. What are you talking about? You think these banks give a fuck that Kanye West is anti-Semitic? Guys, they work with an international sex trafficking ring. They work with literal fucking drug lords and terrorist cells. Okay? Hello? They don't give a shit about Kanye's no words or whatever. Don't be fucking silly. Who the fuck are you talking about then? Well, yeah, who got debanked then? Who are you talking about if it's not Kanye West? Who got debanked, supposedly? You're silly. A bunch of people have had their accounts and PayPal accounts shut down. First of all, having their PayPal accounts shut down is entirely separate than fucking Kanye West's plight. Yes, there are people who have their PayPal account shut down. Sex workers. There are people who get their PayPal account shut down. People who are raising money for Palestinians. Okay? That has nothing to do with like the fucking Kanye West got debanked bullshit. PayPal's been shutting. Also, PayPal shuts down accounts always, dude. What the fuck? It's not a bank. They do like incredible amounts of fucked up shit. Huh. What do you mean he lost billions in the respect of most of the public? Does canceling mean they need to be on the streets? Dude, he lost billions in the respect of most of the public because he kept saying gross anti-Semitic shit on every fucking outlet that literally tried to desperately give him an out. If you can't comprehend that even Alex Jones here, who literally lost $1 billion in a defamation suit, is literally trying to get Kanye West to desperately rein in the anti-Semitic shit by just substituting it for fucking dog whistles, even on this conversation, as he refuses to say that and keeps saying he loves Hitler and he loves the Nazis, then yeah, I don't know what to tell you. You must agree with him, or you are the biggest idiot I've ever seen in my entire life, and you don't think that there is any sort of context associated with this sort of shit. It's not because people fucking canceled him. It's because corporations were like, I don't want to fucking work with a guy who says he loves Hitler. Do you want to work with a guy who says he loves Hitler? Is that an appropriate thing for you? Does living in a free society mean that you have to forcibly work with a fucking dude who comes into work every day and shows you porn and says he loves Hitler and tells you that like Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, actually told him that he has to fucking go on this thing? That's crazy, man. Go ahead, say it. Thousands of people every year get canceled from their jobs for trying to unionize and spread awareness of human rights abuses, but we're supposed to care about these multimillionaires getting canceled for saying the most bigoted shit imaginable. Yeah, what the fuck? Some of the things being said by these wackadoos need to be addressed. Media and government are too fucked about it. Time for someone to speak on it. Like what? Like what? You just said, okay, thanks for the recalibration, but then you immediately recalibrated again to say that some of these things need to be addressed. Like what? Loving Hitler? Is that what you think needs to be addressed? Go ahead, explain it. Media spin shit all the time. Yeah, well, you're failing to fucking be a media in here and spin the dumbass shit that you're trying to fucking say. Okay? The fuck do you mean? What do you... Just say it openly. Say it with your chest. What do you think Kanye West said so far over the course of the past fucking 2 hours that he's been talking that you think needed to be said? And I'm glad that he's saying it. What do you think? You guys laughing at? They just walked over while I'm fucking berating a chatter. Media has too much control, not even on Kanye, just in general. What the fuck do you mean media has too much control? Okay, I say that all the fucking time. Why am I not fucking debanked, quote unquote? Like, I say that shit all the time. The difference between what I say as the media operating as an arm of capital, which is true, by the way, and how they have ownership stakes from, all of the military-industrial complex, or all the fucking worse, all the fossil giants, the oil and gas industry. All of those things are true, okay? There's a difference between that and saying, once again, that the media is owned by the Jews who are operating on some Jewish cabal shit, okay? You're a multimillionaire, HasanAbi. Okay, so I don't understand. What does that even have to do with the conversation that we're having right now? You fucking idiot. What does that have to say? What does that have to do with the conversation? It is so fucking hilarious that at the top of the hour, when I'm about to serve a 3-minute ad break, this fucking guy comes in and says, you're multimillionaire, dude. You are a fraud. Fell for it. No, you fell into the fucking ad break because you are not going to have the opportunity to fucking subscribe, baby. And that's why you're going to have to watch 3 minutes of ads. If you get banned, that's one of the unfortunate problems for you. You will not be able to subscribe for $5 or for motherfucking free. Deflect. I am not deflecting away, man. I am not deflecting away from my finances. Projecting, deflecting. This is what I mean when I say these are fucking debate perverts, okay? They know not what they say. They know not what they say. Do not fault them because they literally are just throwing words into the fucking into the black hole that is chat. Okay? I think they're talking about the chatter. Oh, okay. Never mind. Now everyone wants to debate you, buddy. Just saying. Bro, you literally... This guy hit me with a buddy, too. He's literally about to get ass clapped. My parents are heavy anti-vaxxers and buy into all their fear-mongering. Media spins narrative so much it brainwashes the collective. Anyway, what was it? What does being anti-Semitic even have to do with addressing the power of the media? Exactly. It does nothing. This guy doesn't know what the fuck he's saying, so now he like came in with a contentious fucking attitude, then apologized for it, so I thought there was like, you know, an opportunity for this person to not be a fucking gigantic shithead, then turned around and is still going off with the fucking, oh, well, these are things that need to be said. But Kanye is not even fucking saying that. So now he's embarrassed. So instead, not everyone wants to debate you, buddy. Just saying, well, everyone wants to avoid the top of the hour ad break, though. Okay, which is 3 minutes at the top of the hour and 1 minute in the middle of the hour. And Cat Lady Kate with the 5 gifted subs allowed 5 people to no longer see the ads. Night Towel allowed 5 people to no longer see the ads as well. You too can avoid it if you get lucky and get gifted a sub. Here's the 1 minute ad break, or 3 minute ad break now. And 1 minute in the middle of the hour. This motherfucker is literally trying to debate on whether or not I don't have a dick attitude. You are so defensive, dude. I'm a girl, bro. Not everyone on Twitch has a dick. Okay, sorry. I mean, who gives a shit? You still do have a fucking attitude. Also, you said buddy. They are, and I am Kodak, and Iron Pupper. Thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. Yeah, girl, boy, doesn't matter. You're still a fucking debate pervert. Chazzy Poofs, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Mort's 730, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Anyway, I'm not going to fucking burn her at the stake.
You can really generalize any group. I think that when you look at the demographics of Jews in America, over 73% of Jews vote Democrat. And so when you see a lot of, people making decisions who happen to be Jewish, it's coming from a
Grouchy
left-wing
Vegan
perspective.
and Jose,
I'm
thank you for the 5 get the subs as well.
I'm a nationalist and I'm Jewish and I've been a very strong supporter of President Trump.
And that's the question. Why were they so scared of you? Because you've been as much banned as me or even more. I mean, they have come after you. Why are they scared of Laura Loomer?
Because I'm a free...
Because she's an unhinged psychopath. Like, she got banned from Uber for, like, openly being Islamophobic to the fucking drivers and shit, okay? Also, she's gross. Like, that doesn't help either. Over the years, Laura Loomer has become this, like, she's the most Florida thing and just, like, busted her fucking face to just unimaginable levels. Like, she already wasn't very attractive, but it was so crazy that, like, she looks like that episode of Atlanta. You know what I mean? With Donald Glover wearing that fucking face mask that's supposed to be like Michael Jackson or whatever. What the fuck? Why were you mentioning the Balenciaga meeting notes? Why it's rude to suck at Warcraft? Okay, dude, chill out. I'm not going to watch your fucking dumb 1 hour link. Yeah, Teddy Perkins, dude. She looks fucking crazy.
Speech absolutist, and regardless of what somebody may say, even whatever they...
Classic switching to berating the looks. Yeah, except, first of all, I mean, come on. And secondly, I already addressed why she got fucking banned off of like Uber and shit, you dumb. Okay. She got banned not for being ugly, okay, which I'm sure didn't help. But she got banned from Uber, at least, for being openly Islamophobic. Okay? She also is a pick-me for Nazis. She also wasn't necessarily the most attractive person, but literally through a bunch of dedicated plastic surgery procedures, made herself look like the Jigsaw doll from the Saw series. Okay?
May say about Jews or whatever they may have to say about Israel or Judaism. I'm not going to advocate for anybody to be silenced, anybody to be banned, or anybody to have their accounts shut down or their money frozen simply because of their viewpoints. This is America, and we need to promote free speech absolutism, and we need our politicians to start promoting free speech absolutism. And this is what I ran when I ran for Congress twice in Florida, the first time in Trump's home district, which was actually the most Jewish district in the country. And then most recently in District 11, you know, I ran on a campaign of free speech absolutism.
No, I know you do. So what about a First Amendment or a Bill of Rights party? You know, that could trans.
There goes Hasan again, making fun of women's looks, dude. That's crazy. There goes Hasan again. He's so misogynistic, bro. I say, as my Reddit account history clearly shows, that I literally am a white supremacist, misogynistic PUA shithead on the internet. But for this brief duration, I will clip it, I will ship it, I will try to get him canceled. But of course, most people don't give a fuck. So shut the fuck up.
Transcend party lines. What about a free speech, pro to self-defense, a First Amendment, Second Amendment party? I mean, how do we fix this, Ye?
We fix this with the word of Christ. The first book of Moses called Genesis. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. The earth was without form and void, and darkness was on the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God was hovering over the face of the water.
Damn, it's almost like just off of a Reddit profile. You know who that person is? Yeah, bro, of course I do. Because every time some dumb motherfuckers on the right try to do like a targeted campaign to be like, let's cancel Hasan because he's being misogynistic or whatever, you can very easily see all the other things that they've said on Reddit. And it's always like the most unhinged right-wing Nazi anti-woman shit. So yes.
That's where we start.
And they know that. That's why Prometheus shows that. All right, Laura, thank you so much. Thank you. Closing comments or yay? I want to move on to
Laura,
Ollie and
thank
folks.
you very much for calling and talk later. Thanks a lot.
All right, so good. That's good. Great. Nick, yeah, see you in Florida. You want to say something before we go to Ollie, Alexander, and Owen?
Yeah, I want to jump in and say that I agree. I think, though, that it's not so much about the Bill of Rights. I think it's...
I'm also going to make fun of... I'm also now going to make fun of Ollie Alexander. Trigger warning. If you also have a birth defect specifically caused by inbreeding in the form of a Habsburg jaw, then it's a trigger warning for you ahead of time, because like it is literally... Like, I have no journalistic integrity if I do not mention it. You will know what I mean if you ever see what he looks like from the side, okay?
It's really more about Christianity. I think that what America needs is a Christian party.
Oh, I agree. Politically, it's about our freedoms, but you're right. Christ is first.
Right, and it gets to the nature of Judaism, which is the fact that Jews do not believe that Christ was the Son of God. And in fact, they're the only group that hate Jesus. Muslims see Jesus as a prophet. Buddhists, Hindus see Jesus as a spiritual figure. Jews write in their...
Bro, that's not true. What the fuck? Yo, Nick Fuentes hates Jews so much, he's like defending Muslims, bro. That's crazy. I mean, he's right. Muslims do actually see Esau as like a legitimate prophet, but I'm pretty sure Jewish people also don't have an issue with Jesus. After all, I mean, wasn't Jesus Jewish? Like, what the fuck? This is old school Christian anti-Jew talking points now. Yeah. That's weird, dude.
Their Talmud that Christ is burning in hell. They don't like the cross.
Well, I think that's because he's kind of was taking over the thing. So at the end of the day, we worship a Jew, or we say he's not really a Jew.
It's not the same thing, though, because the kind of Judaism that we have now is not of the Old Testament. It's of the rabbinical oral tradition. So these people are worshiping.
They're not following the Old Testament. They're following the Zohar and the Talmud and all that.
That's right. Exactly.
People should read that for themselves. What about Haile Selassie? Because this is what happened to Kyrie Irving, and it made me really mad because when I was a kid growing up reading comic books and stuff, I could read really early. When I was like 5, I could read like a 10-year-old. When I was 10, I could read like a college student. And so I put down comic books when I was about 8 because my mom had all these history books, and some of them were picture history books, and I started reading those. And it's like a fact that Solomon married a bunch of black women. It's a fact that Ethiopia was Jewish. It's a fact that North Africa was Jewish. It's a fact that went on. And then Kyrie Irving puts out a video explaining that a bunch of North African blacks are intermarried and part Jewish, and Israel lets a bunch of blacks in because they can prove that their lineage, their names are Jewish.
Okay, listen. Look, I know he's trying to fucking do his best here, okay? He's trying to do his Kanye's best, okay? To, like, dial the anti-Semitism back, but you don't have to lie, okay? I don't know if Israel is very fond of first of all, the blacks mention is hilarious. You keep saying, the blacks! And secondly, yes, there are black Jewish people. The Ethiopian conversation is true. Wouldn't say that Israel's super fond of allowing black Jewish people into Israel. So there is that, but just saying. There's kind of a big point of contention, and I would say in Israel with their border protocol and treatment of Ethiopian Jews. Stop drinking that sugar. It's not. Here it is. This is also a very polite way of describing what Israel does. I think there was a little bit of sterilization going on as well. Many in the community, about 150,000 Ethiopian Jews, have long complained that the police pick on their youth, some of whom adrift and living in poor conditions turn to drink and drugs. 4 years ago, after a video of policemen beating an Ethiopian youth came to light, the government created a commission. What the fuck, dude? Dude, my dad has his phone, literally both of his phones, like, I think right next to my ear or something, and they're both ringing right now. And I don't, okay. Yeah, 2 phones, baby Keem. Both of them are just like ringing.
Jewish names. So how is it anti-Semitic? And how does the ADL say it's anti-Semitic for black people who are related directly to King Solomon and King David, the line of Judah, which Haile Selassie was the leader of Ethiopia? That's where this whole movement comes from. To act like they don't know this. I'm not blaming Jews for this. I'm blaming the leftist ADL. To deny black Jews their heritage is a historic fraud. It's a damn historic fact. It's on Wikipedia. It's not even debated.
It's true, but it's not just the leftists. It's the right-wing one.
Okay, that wasn't like, what the fuck? That wasn't like fucking the Kanye's take, though.
כדי לרצות לשמור על החיים שלנו ועל השפיות שלנו. אז אני גאה בלהיות גזענית. אני גאה בלהיות גזענית. אם אני גזענית בשביל לשמור על החיים שלי, אז אני גאה.
My kids, especially my sons, is not safe here in Israel.
Isn't this mostly related to Zionists, not Israel as a whole? I mean, there's there's unhinged fucking right-wing weirdos in the Israeli government and also in Israel that have very similar takes to our unhinged right-wing weirdos. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It is how it is.
Ones too, because in Israel, Ye was just showing me a clip the other day where they are.
Guys, Tucker Carlson literally looked to Israel's deportation protocols and openly stated that Israel had a bounty program, okay? Israel decided to put together a bounty program for civilians to either report or personally fucking handle undocumented immigrants inside of their borders. Tucker Carlson, the only time he's ever praised Israel was when that was happening. Okay?
Racist towards the Sudanese or Ethiopian black Jews that immigrate into Israel. They kick them out. There's
like, these guys don't care when they're talking about like black Jews or Sudanese people or Ethiopian people. Like, they don't care. They're fucking white supremacists, dog. They literally don't care. They're just using it as an opportunity to show hypocrisy. Okay, that's it.
There's quotas.
Well, I mean, Israel's even mean to the Hasidic Jews now. I mean, that's what I'm saying. They're waging war.
Right. So, and I agree with you. And what they've done to Kyrie Irving is just
Take Dr. Zelenko, beautiful person, wonderful guy. He'll tell you, he goes, yeah, what runs Israel's evil, and so is your groups.
Ben Shapiro just mad that Kyrie won't sign his basketball. Back to you, Nick.
But what about that issue? I'm sure you know about Haile Selassie and Kyrie Irving. Your take on Kyrie?
That's my brother. And I love the fact that just like now, it felt like you were in this battle by yourself, but now you got two warriors alongside of you like gargoyles at the top of the buildings in New York, ready to fight for Christ. And when Kyrie put up that information, they always want to write me off and say, Ye is just so crazy, so crazy, so crazy. And then Kyrie was like, okay, here goes some information right here. Information is the unlock. There's 5 elements that the 1%, the elites, use to control the 99%, which are the masses. Those elements are water, food, shelter.
Bro, he took the 99%, 1% rhetoric, okay, most popularized, I would say, by Jewish Bernie Sanders, and he turned it on and said, like, no, it's the 1% that is Jews that's controlling 99% of the non-Jews. How can one person be so close to the truth and then take such a fucking gigantic U-turn and flip it in the most like violent reactionary way possible? He is so hyper fixated on like hating Jewish people that he just, like, it's crazy. It's just insane. Like, you literally took a cogent point made time and time again by Bernie Sanders, and you're just like turning it on Jewish people.
Medicine and education. Which one of those 5 elements are the most important? Education. Because with the knowledge, you can go get water, you can go get food, you can get shelter, and you can get medication.
They don't want independence.
I agree. And Kyrie fought for something. And then also, for me, Kyrie, I love Kyrie. He did what his job was. They had the Hebrew Israelites in front of the game. And now the high schools, I always think about the high schools. I always think about the future, the grammar schools, the high schools. These are the people that are going to change our lives. So the high schools are asking questions. People are running around saying, oh, Ye's racist. The term racism was created in, I think, the construct of racism was created.
The communist Russians.
Yeah. And it's like the whole woke culture, the idea of the white man.
He said that the racism and woke culture was invented by the communist Russians? What? What the fuck did he just say? Wait, hold up.
Did this. The Jewish guy did this. Now I'm saying specifically.
Is he doing like, is he doing like fucking, like old school 60s era, like anti-communist Red Scare shit? Like, is that what he's saying? Cause like That's what people used to say. People used to say in America, like, because the USSR was actually very active in talking about, activating like black liberation groups, which were already like pretty fucking communist, and they regularly would talk about like racism in America. They would try to use it as a disruptive mechanism within the capitalist infrastructure. That like a lot of right wingers would say, "Oh, these guys are like communists." Like that's what they said about MLK as well, which, you know, ultimately he was. Martin Luther King was a socialist, right? Like, very open about it as well. So they weren't necessarily wrong when they said that, but they kept saying like all of the civil rights movement to liberate black people or offer black people like any kind of civil liberties, equal civil liberties, was a socialist backed movement. So I think that's what he's basically saying.
The bankers. I think my misstep in the tweet was to pinpoint a people as opposed to pinpointing the devil and the fact that the devil used to have that. But more than that, it was my disobedience to God that forced me into the whale's stomach as I am right now. But it's only my obedience to God that's going to...
Trotsky invented racism to render debate impossible is an old thing people would say. Wait, what? Really?
...going to bring me out of the whale's stomach.
Well, let's elaborate. You're not walking back what you said. You are clarifying it, which is key. It's evil in the hearts of men and women that's a problem. And so you're not walking it back. You're clarifying. This is big.
Let's clarify. Satan, the angel, God's, one of his favorite angels, one of the most powerful angels.
The most powerful.
Yeah. Satan. That's what I like. The most powerful angel. Satan. And he brought angels with him when he left heaven, right? How many angels did Satan bring with him?
33% of them. So he brought billions of angels with him.
So angels, Satan has 33% of God's warriors with him.
Dude, I can't I think you need to have like at least a little bit of Christianity brain rot to be able to follow some of this stuff. Like, for me, it doesn't even read as fan fiction. Like, when they start saying stuff like this, my brain shuts off. I don't know. Maybe you guys can follow along with like what they're talking about, but I have no idea. Someone said, "What JRPG are they talking about?" Yeah, literally. I'm like, give me this in like Dark Souls format. You know what I mean? Is this Bloodborne? Like, I need to see it to get invested in it. Like, I can't. To be honest, demonology is just fun shit to read, but the man believes it for real. I just don't know.
Working for Satan, but God runs the world, and it's Satan that gets inside of the Zionists and makes them do evil things. But these are stories, because I'm a baby Christian, right? But I heard that, you know, God loves me so much. He loves me so much, right? Then I go to Drink Champs and I'm drinking, and the Bible says king don't drink. Right? I know it's not Milo. I know I'm not saying it in correct, perfect English, but the Bible says king don't drink. And I'm drinking and I'm smoking.
Is he saying he's king?
And I'm using my ego because I'm tired of these like fed.
You're like, I'm lit. I'm lit.
Let me say, I'm tired of these fed celebrities trying to pick on me, thinking that they gangster.
Yo, Alex, you better watch out. You're about to get canceled for AAVE, my friend.
I'm lit. I'm lit. You're lit, right? You're saying I'm lit. Isn't that what the kids say?
Mills. We're not in high school, Puff Daddy. And everyone thinks that they're so much more gangster, like they got me in some way. Ain't none of y'all more gangster than God, and God got me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that.
Oh, no. Everybody posing acting tough is nothing. If you talk about rebel black sheep, I mean, you're definitely it, buddy.
Yeah, y'all not tough to me. But I'm drinking, and then I start saying stuff that doesn't please God, right? It wasn't the Zionists. It wasn't the banks. It's God set me back. But the fact that I still had 400 million and Forbes couldn't get around it, it showed God loves me, but he had to set me back a little.
Well, it's a Jobian proverb. You're going through a Jobian trial.
Yeah, because since I lost my wife, right? since I lost my family and I was no longer the priest right in the middle of that home, and I didn't have the say so over the content that my kids watch and what they wore and where they went to school and how we went to church and what they ate, I was frustrated, and I let the devil come and get me. I let the devil pull me in. Next thing you know, I'm at New Year's Eve parties having threesomes. I'm like, God was so mad at me. He said, I empowered you. I gave you every skill set. You're like Moses. You saved Caesar's life in battle.
Bro, he's just like me for real, dude. What the fuck? That's crazy.
You know, you might stutter, you might not be the best communicator, but you're a leader, yay, and you're down there. You're not representing me. You're drinking, you're having sex, and you know what? And God, he waited on me. He let me go, 8 months into the year, but it wasn't until I bragged about serving Satan with the actions that God said, I got to set you back now and set you straight. And then, so we're moving my school, we're moving the Donda Theology Engineering University into a church. And we were there talking with the pastor, and then a homeless gentleman came in and was talking to us. And I said, is this a plant? I don't know, but this was the greatest theologist that I've met. And I had him come to a Bible study. We were working on the walk to the house. I don't like to call it a campaign. We were working to the walk to the house.
Hold on. This is a hard break at the end of the hour. Stations rejoin us. I skipped the other break. We got to have this. We're back in 2 minutes. We got to do this hard break. And I asked, do you want to put a website out where people can actually hear what you have to say? Or?
I want you to remind me what I'm saying so I can give this explanation.
No, you told me on the phone the story.
I need to tell the people, though.
Okay, where's the third one? Oh, my God. Wait, is this the third one? Third hour, commercial free.
Hero. I represent the bad guys.
This is how it started?
Likes little reptoids. So, now your enemy's in here hosting the show with you, yay. We got Nick Fuentes, one of my best buddies who works for us, does a really good job. He's over there with us. Oh, now he's turning to Alex Jones. So what are we going to do here? Yay, the Balenciaga situation. You made a great point during a break earlier about how we need a new devil, but that's a devil to distract us from the fact that we become the devil. But that's kind of what you said. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, I just saw people making videos about it, and I said, it just seems like it's just more noise and mayhem and code red and things to get people outraged. As I said before, every form of pornography is only 10 years away from pedophilia. Anybody that's watching pornography, if you're watching a woman have sex on camera, she's reliving the trauma of being molested. Like a greater.
Wait, did we just watch this already? Did we just watch this already, or what's happening right now? Am I crazy? Like, I know we saw clips of the broadcast, but like, it was just a clip, right? Oh, it was a clip. But he also started talking about pornography in the beginning.
Majority of women that end up being strippers, prostitutes, or pornographers.
Bro, as soon as I put the fucking W banner up to cover the fucking dumbass Nazis, the Nazi self-promo ended.
Or pornographers, adult film stars have gone through the trauma of experiencing pedophilia, but sex is a legal drug that's pushed to destroy humanity. If you drive down the street in California, they will be pushing strip clubs, they're pushing alcohol, they're pushing sex. This is like, so for people to have this moral code about pedophilia, but no moral code about strip clubs, pornography, and the sex industry, it's not what the Bible says. The Bible says that all of that is wrong. So Jesus said,
yeah, that's you, man. I mean, straight up. I always say this about people who are like, bro, I started fucking levitating after I did NoFap, you know what I mean? Or like people are like, man, I have so much free time. Like once I started doing NoFap, like I had so much free time. I'm like, bro, how much were you jerking off? Like I don't understand. It's like a maximum 15-minute process, bro. Okay, 20 if you include cleanup. Like, what do you mean? What is going on in your life? Like, maybe you should go cold turkey because I don't understand it. It's like, Like, how many times a day were you fucking spanking the monkey? You know, how many times a day are you ripping the hog to shreds at that point? How much are you beating your meat? How much? It's fucking crazy. Slamming the ham, you know, gripping the chicken. God damn, dude, till it's bruised, making the bald man cry. Bro said clean up like he was closing at a Burger King. Yeah. It's just like, I don't understand. Were they doing like Sting style fucking, you know, tantric sex Kama Sutra shit? Like, what the fuck were they doing? That, like, it just doesn't make sense. It literally does not make sense. Have you never gone 2 hours for the right vid, lil bro? No, man. First of all, I'm a busy guy, okay? I'm a fucking busy guy. Like, I don't have 2 hours to sit there and just crank one, dude. Shaking the palm tree is what we say in German. I love that. Yeah, what were you cranking to, bro? Interstellar? My man threw on Lord of the Ring Extended Collection Director's Cut to jerk off, bro. There is no porn captivating enough to have you cranking it for 2 fucking hours. Someone said slim in the gym. Okay, anyway, regardless, my point is, like, maybe some people should stop watching porn because, like, you're out of your fucking mind, okay? But that's a you thing. It's just a self-report. Whenever motherfuckers are like, bro, porn ruined my life, it's like, yeah, it seems like a you thing. You know what I mean? It's no different than saying, like, Marvel movies ruined my life, okay?
Said so, or Jesus said no. That's when we just need to follow.
So let me ask you this. What about world population? The globalists say there's too many people. They want to sterilize us. They want to promote transgender.
Petering your Davidson. Oh, yes.
They want to depopulate us. Do you think that that's accurate? Or, I mean, what do you think of the New World Order and its overall agenda?
I believe so. I'm more of a gut feeling person. Like I said, I'm the battering ram. And you guys are the SWAT team to come in afterwards and then give the information. God has.
Will you ever go over the protests in Iran? Of course not, dude. It's a secret. I'm purposely avoiding it, dude.
People, different kind of warriors, different heights, different mindsets, different colors. And our collective agenda needs to be to serve God in what we do. And we
can't do that if we don't have an open, free debate.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
We can't do that if we don't have an open, free debate.
And that's what we have. God brought us here. You created this platform, the InfoWars. I heard about the legend of Alex.
You're so fucking mean, bro. What do you mean? That person, like, came in with an antagonistic approach, acting like I'm secretly fucking avoiding covering the Iranian protests when I've covered it so much over the past, like, couple weeks. That's why I'm being mean. That guy didn't go, hey, Soda had a point, lol. Shut up, Braycoon. First and foremost, that guy didn't just come in here and say, you know, why. That person didn't come in here and was like, hey, sorry if you did this already, but did you cover the Iranian protests at all? Or have you covered it in any capacity? He came in here and was like, why are you not covering the fucking Iranian protests? Just search my name, okay? Just search it. Like I have a secret agenda. He didn't even ask Chad. He just came directly to me.
Jones from this lady named Tracy Romulus, Tracy Gwynn, who is faking like a Christian, is really, you know what? Much love to Tracy Romulus and Tracy Gwynn, because this is the type of person I will sue. I'm just going to say I prefer that person not be next to my children. So much love, and Jesus, God bless your family. I would prefer that person be not next to my children. Next person, next subject.
Balenciaga, though, you were going to, I mean, just overall, what do you, because obviously you were with a lot of fashion brands, and now all the stuff's come out. It's almost like they did this on purpose as a PR stunt.
I think so. You know, I'm friends with the head designer.
When are you going to run more ads on anything to criticize? I already did. I already ran it at the middle of the hour, baby. You didn't even fucking notice it, okay?
And I believe that it was a setup. I think it was a hit job. And now all of a sudden, everyone is so outraged and focused on Balenciaga, but then we're still aborting our kids. We're still fornicating. We're still killing each other.
Oh, shit, they got it like that. Oh, no, B-roll calling out Kanye. The producers are getting spicy with it. They're saying, like, Kanye, you did the Balenciaga runway, though.
We're still listening to music that promotes that, but, oh, we don't wear Balenciaga now. You shut the hell up. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, what are you doing? You're throwing stones. Oh my God! But you know our moral code. We just cheated on our wives.
I think he just likes Balenciaga. That's what it is, because he has the same exact kind of mental illness that like all those other people have. So I think that's the reason why he's trying to deflect away from the Balenciaga thing. Like that's it. Like he loves Balenciaga, so he's just like, yeah, everybody's being really hypocritical about Balenciaga. Like you're still fornicating. What?
we just fornicated. We just had threesomes. We just bought some sex on Instagram. We just sold some sex. We use sex to sell a product, but we don't like Balenciaga. Shut up. Shut up. I'm throwing the tablets right now. Shut up. Instagram is about prostitution, and everyone involved in any version of the sex business is as bad as the pedophiles. So everyone shut up. Yeah.
I'm listening.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of all the thousands of topics we can cover in the limited time we have as you're about to get on.
Weave Fuentes is like, not me, bro. He's literally wearing Balenciaga. That is a Gap Yeezy Balenciaga collaboration that Nick Fuentes and his fucking sweaty ass has been wearing for the past 3 weeks. Okay, so shut the fuck up, everybody. Kanye selling that mask for $2K. Yeah, that's like he's wearing that. Also, Kanye is wearing Vetmon and Balenciaga right now, I'm pretty sure.
Plan to go back to another state and do some new.
No, it's only Yeezy Gap, not Balenciaga. Wait, no, I thought Balenciaga collabed with Kanye on that
stuff. What else is on your radar? Because there's a lot. What do you think about the Ukraine war? What do you think about the devaluation of the dollar? What do you think about FTX and Bitcoin? I mean, there's so many topics.
Nick?
Well, yeah, in terms of Ukraine and Russia, I haven't really seen so much of that in the news. I'm, of course, pro-Putin. I'm very pro-Russia.
I am also.
Let's go. Yeah.
Shut up, Kanye. What the fuck are you saying, bro? Oh, I am also. No, you don't know what you're talking about. You literally just asked the 24-year-old Nazi on the panel to speak for you. Jesus Christ, that's so embarrassing, dude. God, how pathetic. At least like 90% of these fucking artists have the decency and self-respect not to fucking dip their toes into these avenues that like they personally know they're not going to say the right thing on. Like most Twitch streamers are like, oh, I don't know anything about politics. Why do you think they say that? Because they know they're going to say something fucking wrong and fuck up. Okay. And they don't want to do that. Meanwhile, Kanye's like, nope, I'm going to do it. I'm narcissistic enough to think like I can do it. I can handle it. I can talk about it. Well, I can't. So I'm going to defer to my 24-year-old Nazi gremlin that follows me around.
You know, you see that this is just an extension of the United States neocon establishment, New World Order type stuff.
What does Putin say about America's value system?
So he said in his...
Bro, he's like spitting fucking Telegram shit, okay? He's literally about to say like, oh, Putin cares about family values. Yeah, totally, dude. He cares about us so much that he's taking all the young children, young men from the families and separating them to go fucking fight in Ukraine. That's family values right there, baby. Family values is when you fucking, you know, jail someone for being gay and just like, you know, throwing their asses in jail, ripping them away from their families, you know.
Speech when he annexed those two breakaway provinces and he annexed the Donbass, he said in his speech that we have totally abandoned traditional values, traditional faith, and that we've actually embraced full-on Satanism. And he's totally right. And
well, it's true. America's embracing Satanism.
Yeah,
but Jesus is alive. And these things are going to pull. It's a movement. God, the devil is a defeated foe. We're not even going to speak any of that into existence. God runs the world, and it's freedom fighters for Christ like us today that are going to stop it right now.
I can't tell. Is this imagery pro or anti-Putin? What's going on right now?
We got to start here. Each one of us, we are the church. We are the priest of our homes. All the men are the priests of their homes, and everyone is the body of Christ. And we start here. Sin, it's like we're a glass of water, and sin is like throwing acid and used plastic and stepped on bugs in a glass, and then you want to pour some water in, and it tastes bad. So what you want to cover it with an alcohol flavor or with some food coloring or with a sexy outfit or something, and then you want to just keep on drinking that sin and not understand why your stomach is hurting in the morning. And I know as a recovering alcoholic that, you know, a cure for a hangover is another drink. And that's basically what we've been doing. We're all orphans of
keep doubling down.
We're orphans of capitalism. So when we talk about the ideas that we have for the newer version, the amended Constitution that me and Nick are.
It's kind of wild that he hasn't taken that mask off for like 3 hours as he's talking. You know it smells awful in there, okay? Like, you could have the best breath, okay, on the planet. You put that shit on for 3 hours as you're spitting into that, dude. After a certain point, that shit's got to be moist as fuck. That shit's got to be itchy. Like, it's wild, okay? It's wild that he's just doing that for 3 hours now. I don't know. I mean, impressive, I guess. You know, go off, I guess.
Rewriting and working on right now, and the ideas of purifying our system because we need will and expertise.
Well, let's talk about that. You say you're going to run for president 2024.
I'm not, Alex, you're really good at stating things in a way that get you sued. So.
No, I thought you're announcing for president, right?
No, I'm not announcing. Alex, love you, love you, love you. What I'm saying with the conversation that we're having about.
Fucking owned, okay? Not that it even fits in that conversation. Like, why did he say that? I don't know. But also fucking owned, okay? Like, it didn't even fit because he was just like, you're running for president, right? Like, what? I mean, he didn't. I don't know how that fits. I don't know how that fits, but also owned, okay? He got you. Alex, he fucking owned you, okay? He just randomly popped off on you for some reason. I don't know why.
A possible 2024 walk and a victory at the office. America, I'm putting everything on the line for the truth to bring you a cleaner system. Our system has been dirtied and muddied and destroyed.
All I'm saying is another guy went on Alex Jones's broadcast, and that man became president, okay? That's right. Donald Trump also went on the Alex Jones broadcast. Of course, he didn't fucking go on like unhinged rants about how he loves Nazis and Adolf Hitler, but yeah, Alex Jones, kingmaker, baby.
I am not the most knowledgeable Christian, and I'm not the most knowledgeable politician, but I am truthful. I'm nobody's hard.
No, I believe that. What I was trying to get to is, what is your platform? And you texted me your platform. It makes a lot of sense.
Well, it starts here with the Bible, and we're going to work through this with our designers. We're going to approach America like Steve Jobs approached Apple. We are the youngest startup in history, but we're the world power because of our military and mainly because of our naval force. And it shows how smart and how powerful Americans are. The engineering, the sheer engineering. We invented Apple. We have the strongest military. And now we have to take that same type of sensibility, take it out of Wall Street's hands and give it to the people. That engineering mind that created the trams, that made Disney, that made Pixar, that made Lucasfilms, that made Apple, that engineering mind, these minds that we have are going to be brought together to cure America, and then we will influence the rest of the world into higher consciousness and into peace.
And I agree. We were given that birthright, and somehow it's been lost. I want to talk about that. And after you leave soon, We're going to have Owen and everybody else and myself stay here and continue on and take calls. And as long as you can stay, I know you got to go soon. But I wanted to bring in Owen Schroyer and Ali Alexander, who helped get you here, for their take and any questions they've got for Ye, because you guys have great questions, great comments. So Owen Schroyer and Ali Alexander.
Oh, God.
I'll hold my questions for Ye later.
Oh, my God, this panel, dude. Oh, my God. Every moment where I'm like, there's no way Kanye falls further, right? Like, for his fall from grace has to hit a bottom at a certain point. Nope. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. The well is fucking deeper than you previously imagined. Nightmare Blunt Rotation is putting this lightly, okay? You got the most Amish man on the planet, okay, over here, the Amish Nazi, Owen Schroyer. You have the only brown man with Habsburg jaw, Ali Alexander, on the right. Every single person has been banned from social media platforms for saying deeply bigoted things, okay? Every single person, with the exception of Kanye. Holy fuck, dude. It is, whoo! This is awesome. This is great. I'm telling you right now, Kanye West on like the most aggressive stack of like lithium would still be having a better day than being on this panel. Straight up.
Later, because I kind of want to come in because we have a lot of eyes on this transmission right now, and there's a lot of people sharing their opinions on the internet with this right now. And so I kind of just want to, I just want to take a step back and just say, look, we're in a difficult realm with what we're doing here today, trying to balance fun and seriousness, because we are serious people. We have serious missions and goals, but we also want to have fun. We don't want to hate life. We want to enjoy life, and we want other people to enjoy life. And when I see the response on the internet from the haters and the people getting angry today, I'm just a little perturbed. Let Ye speak. Let the man speak. You may not agree with what he has to say, but why don't you want him to speak? I don't get it. Same thing with Alex Jones. Why don't you want...
Yeah, everyone's silencing Kanye West. That's why he keeps going on every podcast and then like self-quitting whenever they say, hey man, it's kind of fucked up that you said like they when referencing Jews. Bro, like who's stopping Ye from speaking? You know what I mean? Who is silencing him? It's always like him silencing himself. You know what I mean? He just leaves the lobby, dude. He just leaves the lobby.
I want Alex to speak. What is wrong with you? Why are you so angry? Why are you so serious all the time? If you don't like what they say, tune it out. But here's what gets me, Alex. This is what bothers me. It's bothered me with the attacks on you over the years. It bothers me with the attacks we see on Ye today. Whether you agree with everything he said or disagree with everything he said, let's get our priorities straight here, okay? If you're upset with what Kanye West has said today, let me remind you that Kanye West, excuse me, Ye. Yeah. Let me correct that. Ye. If you're upset with anything Ye has said here today, Ye is not the person in Chicago shooting people every night, teenagers, innocent people dying. Ye is not the person in D.C. in Congress selling this country out for decades. Ye is not the person with big pharma that's killed millions.
There is no way he thinks this beard looks good. I'm sorry. I can't get over it. Like, I know he's like a fucking white supremacist and he's like doing racist dog whistles and stuff. I cannot get over the beard, dude. I'm sorry. There is no fucking way. Okay, there is no fucking way, dude. What's up with the Keemstar shit, dude? He's Amish Keemstar. What is that? What the fuck is that, bro? Why did you do that? I mean, I can't get over it. I'm sorry. I know, Hasan, you care about looks too much. Like, it's insane, dude. It's insane. Bro, yours hairline is dead. Yeah, totally. It's so dead, bro. It's so gone, my hairline. It's so fucked up. Owen the Cuck Destroyer Schroyer. I just like... He wanted Ollie's chin so bad he grew the hair to match. I don't know what the fuck is happening with this dude. I don't know. Why? Why did he do this?
Millions of people with their products. It's all come out in court. That still has influence to mandate their products on the people. That's not Ye. Ye is not the one that's lying us into wars where millions of people die and trillions get spent. So for all the backlash, all the huffing and puffing that we're going to see from this interview in the next 48 hours, you're all clowns. You're all clowns.
Big
If
Pharma,
this
thank you for the
interview
5 gifted
upsets
subs.
you, your priorities are so out of whack, and I don't even think you have the capability to enjoy life anymore. And you need to take a serious look and reflection in the mirror.
They're against free will. They're against free open discussion. Which
Like, go back and churn butter, dog. What did you fucking ride over here in your Bugle? Like, how did you get here? Okay. Aren't you just constantly shocked about technology in the studio that you're sitting in? What is happening? Are you on Rumspringa? Why are you allowed to do this consistently? Okay. Motherfucker got a horse buggy. Okay. And he finally got here after a long day of churning butter with his sister wives. Okay. And now he's like, oh man, black people in Chicago are murdering each other, right? Like, that's crazy. What the fuck is this? FarmersOnly.com looking ass motherfucker, bro. Get the hell out of here. If this interview upsets you, then you're not a Nazi. Bro thinks he's spitting, but I'm just trying to figure out why his head is upside down. Yeah, what's going on, dude? Make fun, not of mind beard English. That's a good one. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm snitching. He isn't supposed to be using electricity. No, it's one of those like Amish mafia types where he like basically is doing it. You know what I mean? He's the coolest guy at the village.
shows they're evil. And anyone going along with censoring somebody's speech is a fraud and an enemy of the people.
But the people are not evil. It's Satan that controls the people and puts demonic blocks. So when you see the truth in front of you, you can't even hold the truth. Like it's.
Sorry, I said your hairline is bad. I didn't mean it. It doesn't matter. I know it's not.
Demonic blocks. I can go to Kim and say, hey, put your family first.
That was the
you have
wettest
someone
burp.
who loves you. Put us first. Put your children first. And it's demonic blocks bringing her into traumatic, everything. She was pushed into the sex tape. She's pushed into saying that she had sex with Pete Davidson in front of a fireplace. Hulu does not love you, Kim. Disney does not love you, Kim. Come home, Kim. Come home to Christ. Go to God. Go to Jesus, because you saying you might not ever get, or marry somebody, great. Go marry Tom Brady, whatever you want to do. But get married and use your platform as an influence to keep families together. Don't let the devil use you. And those people that are out there mad at the ability for us to say things, for consciousness, I have to think, okay, white lives matter. I'm going to do a t-shirt. I'm going to make it. You understand? Woke culture is controlled by the Zionist media, making people mad, outraged, going out the street. We're so outraged, but you're not doing anything yourself to change it and follow God and follow Christ. We haven't said anything against the word of God today. God says love everyone. So if I say I love the Zionists that cancel my account, then I could say I do love Hitler. I do love the Zionists. I love everyone. The Zionists cannot tell me who I can love and not love. I don't think like that. I think more like someone that's on the spectrum. Since that's what they want to claim, well, let me be on the spectrum of love, because love.
But that's a good t-shirt. I love Hitler.
That's a bar. That's a bar.
I'm joking.
Well, and I think too.
Yeah, go ahead.
I love Zionists too. Sorry.
I love Zionists. We love everyone.
You're just saying love humanity and stop getting past the labels. It's
love is the key. Everyone's promoting this loathing, and it's time to promote love. God.
No, I hear you. Let's bring in Ollie Alexander, who helped get this done. Ollie, I've known you.
Yeah, let's bring Ollie Alexander in. Come on, Ollie. You say some crazy shit now. It's your turn.
For years, but this is quite the broadcast. This is definitely, so far in 2022, the biggest broadcast of the year. This is it.
Yeah, don't put this on me, Ricky Bobby.
That's right. If you're not first, you're last. Come on, Ali, you're on air. Give us your take on this.
No, I mean, this is great. Look, I love everybody on screen, and I love them, and I like them, and I endorse them. And I think that what Owen said is absolutely right. Is like, you can look at this interview and you can be triggered. You know, you can engage your ego and say,
bro, this is such. Is anyone actually triggered by this? I don't think a single person is like legitimately triggered by this at this point. I think everyone's just like, y'all are a bunch of fucking losers, dude. It's like kind of funny. It's sad. I don't think anyone is like legitimately triggered by this. It's more so like probably like old fans of Kanye feel sad about like his fall from grace. Like his demise has been so awful right? But like no one's like, oh my God, you know, once someone like Kanye West basically says that they're like a Nazi, there's almost like this weird, like for me, I already knew, right? A lot of you in here already knew. But for a lot of other people, they were like maybe questioning it. So now that he said it, there's almost like this full, there is this realization, like, okay, that's what it is. That's what's going on. It's almost like you have grief, but you also feel free. You know what I mean? Slavery was a choice, was a turning point for a shit ton of people. Yeah, I mean, that's... No more wondering, like you have an answer finally. Yeah, for so many people, it's more so like, yeah, it's a form of closure, yes. For so many people, it is literally just like, oh, now it finally makes sense why he was behaving this way. Because a lot of liberals don't understand it. They need to hear someone literally say that they're a Nazi for them to like finally comprehend that they are. And Kanye West wasn't like well equipped enough with the dog whistles to you know, come out of the gates swinging with dog whistles, and instead he just went out and did the full bullhorn. TMZ said they cut out a part of the interview where he said he likes Hitler. This was when he had that meltdown last campaign. Yeah.
Ye endorsed genocide when he didn't. You could look at this broadcast and
like these guys are all. Are you always living in denial? Yeah, always. He didn't say what arm thing. Homie Six says he didn't say he's a Nazi. He just loves everyone like Jesus did. Yeah, no, he did actually say that, but. Thank you for, no, he said he loves Adolf Hitler and thought that like, you know, he should be praised for all the good that he did. So he actually said verbatim that he's a Nazi multiple times. But yeah. Just say your white supremacists and move on. I mean, he did say that. He did. That guy said he is a white supremacist. When you come into this chat and say like, well, Kanye West actually didn't mean that he was a Nazi after he quite literally did, then you're basically saying you are a Nazi, and that's fine. I mean, I'm cool with that.
Say Nicholas Fuentes is a 23, 24-year-old, you know, secret dog whistling KKK Nazi. But that's also not the case. You could say that Alex Jones and Owen Schroyer are actually platforming hate, but that's not what's going on at all. And I think what's powerful about this broadcast, I really think that we're making narrative history, is that we're breaking the Overton window. The Republican establishment.
Yes, Ali broke the Overton window when he was born with a Habsburg jaw, which previously was only exclusive to, you know, famous inbred royal family members. Okay, he broke that. He broke the glass ceiling. He broke the Habsburg ceiling, perhaps with his jaw. Okay, you know, he did that. For those of you who don't know, here it is. If you think I'm like joking or lying or anything like that, there it is. I mean, it's pretty crazy. Pretty wild that he did that. Okay.
Sold us out. The conservative movement sold us out. The churches, they closed. So when we looked for leadership on the right, there was none. Okay, when Owen Schroyer got charged, when Ollie Alexander got sued and investigated.
He's pointing him to himself. Isn't he supposed to be in jail? By the way, I don't know what happened. Did he like, he broke away. He broke from prison with his jaw. He drilled a hole in the wall and got out.
Investigated. Alex, when you got sued, did we get a call from Mar-a-Lago saying, hey, I'm a billionaire and I want to help fund what you guys have been through? For me, no, we didn't. So here we are left with the last option on InfoWars, the home of the resistance, And we're a bunch of pseudo celebrities with one celebrity saying, okay, well, then we're just going to break the chessboard. We're getting off your chessboard because it is rigged. It's rigged by Lucifer. It's rigged by the Satanists. It is rigged by the Jewish mafia, and people don't want to say that. It's rigged by the Marxists and the leftists and all of these people. And it's actually, frankly, rigged by people who would, betray Christ within the church, the apostates. So I think that this broadcast should encourage everybody to take everyone else just at their word, only use what they're saying, take it in good faith and in the best light, and stop relying on the ADL and the SPLC or Twitter trends. In fact, Elon should get rid of Twitter trends. There shouldn't be editorial little comments.
Well, they always control it anyways. We hit #1, they took it off. But bigger than that, what about the biomedical mafia, the big pharma? It's the king daddy with the...
Damn, dude. Alex Jones, he's still on this fucking, let's get back to the mRNA vaccines, folks. I think he's just trying desperately to bring the conversation back to a point where his 75-year-old schizophrenic audience members will be on board with. You know what I mean? He's trying so hard, but they moved on, old man. They're on to greener pastures now. Okay, they're now hitting their straight fucking Jewish question notes and stuff. You know what I mean? Come on, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it, folks. Let's talk about the mRNA vaccines. A big Jewish mafia did the vaccinations. It's nah, they don't give a fuck. Nobody wants to talk about COVID anymore, old man. They want to talk about, Hitler.
Central banks. So my only concern about talking about certain other elites. How about the big corporate elite that all links up with one agenda? Yeah.
Jesus runs the world. Elon needs to put Alex Jones back on the platform, because I don't agree with someone that doesn't believe in Christ saying, you're cool, you're cool, you're cool, not you. And this is my friend, right? This is my boy, but we can agree to disagree, right? But it's still his platform. It's up to him. But also, I'm not a person that's going to say, hey, I agree with everything. There's things that I said today that you guys don't agree with because you're not in the same place or in the same position in your walk that I'm at. I'm in a position where I love the person the doctor that had plastic surgery on my mom. I always have been in a way where I can't hate. I embrace.
You said your mother was sacrificed. Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, I believe that Michael Jordan's dad was sacrificed. I believe, didn't something happen with Tiger Woods?
Yeah.
My mom, these are all Zionist sacrifices that happen. But this is Satan at the...
Wait, what happened with Tiger Woods? Also, Michael Jordan's dad was, murdered because of gambling debt, allegedly. Also, what happened with Tiger Woods, though? He just fucked too much, right? Isn't that what it was? It's not like he's dead. Oh. He had sex with 9 women and crashed a car a few times. Yeah, I think he just... Divorce court, right? That's what he's saying. Divorce court is probably the worst thing that can happen. And the Jews are doing divorce court, I guess. I don't know.
The end of the day. There's a lot of people that feel like we're at the end of days. And Jesus runs the world. God runs the world. Stop. Jesus is the real king of Israel.
This is what happened. If we hang out on Sunday, we can watch Desperate Housewives again. Haha. Oh, God. Take a break from watching boring old golf. I mean, the amazing sport of golf. Winky face. More than half an hour later. Babe, I was kidding. Tiger. I know, sexy. One of the greatest unspoken Riz moments, dude, of all time. This one's in the history books. I know, sexy. That's so good. That's awesome. Jordan's dad was murdered by random teens that killed him and stole his car. One of the teens confessed to killing him by bragging about it in a home video. Wait, really? It wasn't gambling debt related? That's what they want you to think, dude. I don't think so. Seems like a random killing. Oh, okay. I know, sexy.
And I'm just a simple servant of God. I'm not a mathematician.
Oh, no, I hear you.
Wait, what about this one? Are you leaving me because your wife is still in Newport? Sad. I'm lonely now. I like falling asleep in your arms. Sorry, baby. I just can't sleep. It's just the problem I have. She's not here. They left this morning. Jamie, well, I appreciate you not wanting to wake me up, but if you couldn't sleep, I would have rather sat up and talked to you more. Find out why I keep falling more and more for you. Winky face, Tiger. Because I'm Blasian. Smile. I had never seen this. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh, this is, oh no. Oh, wow. Unimaginable Riz. Okay. This is unspoken Riz. That's what it is, but he spoke it. The Rizzler. Oh God. Because I'm Blasian. Smile. Oh God. The Wizard of Oz.
You said white lives matter because I think I'm going to put words in your mouth. You understood that they're trying to demonize white people to create a crisis and for us to fight with each other. I thought that was very true. I think all lives matter, but you went even stronger and said white lives matter. You got criticized for that. Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, I thought that that was my right. I felt that I just exercise rights that are only given to whites. A white person can wear a T-shirt that says Black Lives Matter, but for a black person to wear a T-shirt that says White Lives Matter, that somehow makes me racist. So I love just going up and...
What? Yeah. Yeah. It's like, yeah, what? It's like, I don't understand. Why can someone wear, I don't know, a square on a shirt, but I can't wear the swastika on mine? Like, what? It's almost like that's entirely different. You know what I mean? It's not just all lines, right? There are lines at the end of the day. What? I don't get it. It is a baby brain move.
And saying, hey, what do you think about this? What about that? And if we don't use our consciousness, they're trying to beat us into our consciousness and make us ignorant. They want to dumb us down. And I'm probably the lowest IQ here of anyone speaking. And I'm saying, say out loud what we feel. We would no longer be ran.
Bro, trust me. First of all, no, okay? Like, no, the dudes you're next to are fucking Nick Fuentes and Alex Jones. Like, they're not exactly brilliant minds either, okay? It's literally the cuck parade over there. It is just straight up. It is straight up like a race to the bottom. Jesus Christ, dude.
And by the idea of fake influence and celebrities. I did.
Yeah, I'm going to interrupt you.
No, hold on, Alex, don't interrupt me. I denounce every celebrity. I denounce every celebrity I ever stood next to. God bless you. And you know, that's the Christian word of what I really want to say. Any celebrity, only celebrity that I rock with is Ray J. Literally. Every one of y'all others, y'all all soft, come see me when y'all want to see me. Every fake gangster, so-called killer, any basketball player, any rapper, any actress, any musician, any model, any editor, come see me. Come see God's child right now. Please.
That's so weird, like, that he denounced everybody except for Ray J, who he had a lot of hatred for in his heart originally, you know, because technically, like, the Ray J porn video cucked him. And, you know, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what to say to that. You know what I mean? Also, why does he like apology from Liver King? I lied.
Primal.
Oh my God. He came out and he said it. He lied. Yo, that's crazy. We'll watch this tomorrow. We're not gonna watch it tonight because I gotta hang out with my family. And I want to watch as much of this as I possibly can. And the top of the hour is here. And if you want to continue watching as much as you possibly can, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. That's right. Twitch Prime is free, or you can get gifted a sub. Here's a 3-minute top of the hour ad break now. I'm proud of Liver King for owning up to it.
I want to see my mama. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for the 5 gifted. Magical Bovine, thank you for the 5
In Jesus'
gifted.
name, baby.
I was going to say this, though. I want to be clear. You say you have the lowest IQ anybody here. I'm not kissing your ass. Yeah, that's not true. There's different types. IQ is just one test. It's one thing. There's cultural IQ.
It's
there's
wild that
mathematical,
Alex
there's
Jones is the
spiritual,
most sane on this panel.
There's economic savants. There's art savants. And I can tell you, I'm an idiot savant. That's a French word. It doesn't mean I'm actually an idiot. It means that I don't know a lot of stuff, but things I know, I know. Like, I don't even get into it, folks, but it's ridiculous, okay? I can wake up at 2 a.m., 5 a.m.
And Cardi also.
And I can tell you what time the clock's going to say before I look at it. The little weird thing I can do. The point is that there's savants that actually bring the world to the next level. And I think people need to take that for what it is. I wouldn't call you autistic, but you have a savantish thing about you. And I think that's a positive, not negative. Nick, you want to say anything?
I'm peeing. I'll be
you
back.
Want to say anything, Ollie?
Dynamic Jab 13.
Yeah.
Dynamic Jab 13. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Brandon White 737. Thank you for the 5. Ace of Hearts 412. Thank you for the 5. Magical Bovine and not Jackie. Thank you for the 5.
Yeah, I want to say this. This is a story that Ye shared. I'm not even going to ask permission because he said he's nobody's hard drive, so I'm nobody's hard drive. Ye was hanging out with Elon, and Elon was sitting there, and they were under a rocket launch, and Elon says to Ye, you have the highest EQ. So there's also the EQ. And what I think Ye is talking about is like, we've assembled a powerful group of Avengers. We have different experiences, different expertise. We, in fact, even interpret information differently. But we've all got a superpower, and we've got to contribute it to taking down the perma-state, the deep state, the globalists, whatever anybody wants to call this, this group that's running us, this depopulation group. We've got to, wage war against the machine. And if everybody rushes to get canceled, they can cancel none of us. And so I think that today, again, is a historic day in which it's not about agreement. It's an agreement in disagreement against them.
No, I agree that this is about saying free speech is sacrosanct. And even if you disagree with something, it should be celebrated instead of demonizing it.
Wait. Let me interrupt here. And Nick is actually the person who's talked best about this. And this is where I think that, like, Laura Loomer, who is a Zionist Jew, conservative, and patriot, and then you, who are kind of libertarian or conservatarian, and Owen's kind of conservatarian, would disagree with Nick and I, who might be more of the Catholic tradition. We would totally support blasphemy laws. Totally. And I don't want to speak for him, but what Nick points out is that you have to have a right to dissent. That is way more powerful than, free speech, where we're actually rigging the system to have what Ye is talking about, Instagram and pornography.
Absolutely, Ollie. We're going to come right back to you in a moment. Ye wants me to tweet on his giant, 35 million viewers, 36 million?
Yeah, we're going to have Alex Jones put it up for my Twitter. Hi, Ari Emanuel. How's it going? How's your wife's clothing line?
Here, let's do an overhead shot here, please, guys, so I can do this. I haven't tweeted in so long, I hardly remember how this works. You guys do an overhead shot for me? All right, so this is Ye's phone here, and I just want to say, I love...
This is it. This is like when they have documented proof of fucking ban evasion, okay? Remember, this is how Ela got banned off Twitter because Ethan was on her phone and was posting. Ethan was on her phone and was like posting. This level, there's proof. Like, I mean, it's very obvious what happened here. This is account sharing. It's ban evasion. I wish you get banned.
Love, L-O-V, the
Jews.
That true? Would say that? It's true. I do love them. First How do you say amendment? AMT? What's the abbreviation?
Louis, 525. Thank you for the 10 of the subs. Cat Lady Kate.
I love
thank
the
you for
First
5
Amendment.
subs.
Long live. Yay. We got to capitalize that, though. All right. I'm going to tweet that. I love the First Amendment. Long live yay. I hope.
No. We're going to pray. No hoping. We pray.
No, I pray. Pray Elon is for real.
No, pray to God, not to Elon. Pray that God.
I pray to God. I agree. I'll say that. I pray
to Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Say his name. There's power, there's strength in the name.
There's a point where he puts J in and Jew and Jewish pop up right away. I mean, he's probably been using those words a lot. So yes, that is definitely an understandable autocorrect on Kanye's phone, okay?
Jesus. Okay, I pray to Jesus that Elon is for real.
What do you mean by for real? What does that mean? For real about what? Be more specific.
Trying to free up the internet.
Write that. Right there.
Elon,
I believe he is.
Pray to Jesus.
That Apple doesn't deplatform Elon for freeing the internet.
I hope he's for real.
No. Pray that Apple doesn't deplatform Elon for freeing the internet.
Well, he just met with him. He says he's not now, but I hear you. And then ... I love the First Amendment. Long live ye. I pray to Jesus that Elon is for real. Bam! I'm back on Twitter.
Back on Twitter, baby.
There you go.
Dude, this is, okay, absolute fucking madness here, okay? Absolute fucking biblical levels of bananas. Still not banned, by the way. Still not banned, by the way.
Oh, we give it to him now. Here you go, buddy. 35 million or whatever it is followers. This is great ideas you're having, man.
Yay.
I have a few good ideas. I believe, let me talk for a second. Don't cut me off. I have a few good ideas. I have ideas that surpass the idea of just being a black face for the Trump administration, just being Elon's cool friend at a concert. I actually have real ideas, Tim Cook. I actually have real ideas. And I get marginalized into these places. And I understand people are afraid of the truth. The best EQ on the planet. When I went to people like David Simon and Jamie Salter and all these Jewish businessmen, they would offer me things like,
Banned. Banned.info, dude. YouTube took it down. They hate freedom of speech, brother. They hate it, brother. What? By the way, I see people saying like Zionist media and whatever as jokes in the chat. You shouldn't do that, okay? Especially at a time when, like, you know, we should be a little bit more careful with that. Like, not even as a joke. Don't fuck around with that. I have to hang out with my family. And so I'm going to use this opportunity. I know people are joking. I'm going to use this as an opportunity to fucking basically run the last ad break here and end the stream. No irony allowed. By the way, I'm log on off to the fam. Good night. No, I mean, we'll do more irony. We will take a look at some of the other things that happened. We will take a look at some of the other things that happened. We have Liver King's apology. So much more going on. I mean, this is a fucking literal game-changing ass fucking interview. So, in the sense that, like, it's not like crazy. It's not, you know, it's not the end of the world or anything. But it is a relatively big deal because a lot of liberals and even a lot of right-wingers, like a lot of normal people, will recognize Kanye's fall from grace. And I think that it is basically one of those moments where people understand because he has openly admitted it. People basically understand, like, oh, this isn't dog whistles. Like, this is just straight up saying it.